All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry. Don't be shy. If you want to go over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh wow. Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. All right, good morning. Happy Wednesday. And I didn't do that right, did I? Back up, take a step back, go backwards, do it again. You gotta say it like this, right? Good morning, Magic Crew. Welcome in, everybody. Just now coming into Epcot and coming through security. So glad you guys could join us. Welcome to another Ear to Ear Magic live stream. Coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here today at Epcot to enjoy another day of the Flower and Garden Festival. Now, if you've never joined us before, my name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks, your camera operator for today. This is my son, Owen. He's here to bring his umbrella out and show everybody how not to walk through security with your umbrella in your backpack. And we're gonna walk into the park and have some fun today, but we got to go through security. Thank you so much to all of our Disney security, making sure the parks are safe for everybody. But in doing so, we have to turn off our camera. We don't record or share any audio or visual from the parks as we get close. So we're gonna get a nice screenshot of the sky at the very, very beginning. And we hope that you guys will hold off for just a moment. Hang out in the chat as we go through the security, and we'll be back with you guys in just a moment, hopefully very quickly too. So we'll see you in just a second. Welcome back, crew. Again, if you are new to our channel, we bring you guys to the parks every Monday through Friday here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort. Would love for you guys to join us for this and future live streams as we spend time with our community, who we call the Magic Crew. Take a couple of seconds, hit that subscribe button today. And come make some friends make some connections with the rest of our crew today. It's always the game of, will the pass holder line get us through faster than the normal line? We're definitely going to try it today. We'll find out.
I really should make this striper pass like much quicker. And also have like red text that says not for non-pass holder. If you do not have pass, do not come.
Oh, or not for pass holders who forgot to get themselves park reservations or paid their monthly flex pays. Yeah, those are important too. If I can't get in today, Owen, I'm just going to hand you the gimbal and I'll see you later, okay?
Sure. If you really should have a list of if any of these is you, fix them.
Thing is, nobody knows if that's the case until they get up
Unless you
here.
actually check it. So.
Yeah. Pam's going to get the songs going into the chat this morning because I believe in magic. I hope I believed in getting a park reservation today. Good morning, Jess. 6 months of being a Magic Crew cast in our membership program here on YouTube. Thank you so much, Jess. Greatly appreciate the support of you and everyone else who's green in the chat today. Good morning, Grandpa. That's right. Bubbles? Owen's going to be our guinea pig. Oh, he got in.
Lift up your finger and then place it down one more time. Try it up front here.
All right.
And look, there's a super secret box.
Okay, we're just gonna take that.
How's everyone doing this morning?
You glitched out on the first scanner.
Welcome everybody to Epcot. All right, let's jump into the chat today. Say hello to everybody who's joining us. So grateful to have our crew who comes in and spends time with us on these days. Awesome. Mahia family says watching out for their grandson today. I hope if they see us, they can come over and say hello. Grumpy Dopey. All right, now I have a black background on my chat, and Owen's Ninja Watcher emoji is black also. So the only message I saw from Grumpy Dopey was watching today, unfortunately. I'm like, I'm so sorry that you're watching today, Grumpy Dopey. No, I couldn't see the Ninja watching.
It was actually hit.
It was like a Statler thing from the Muppets. Why are you here? We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost. Welcome in, Grumpy Dopey. Good morning, Jessica. Welcome in, Molly. Now, when I went to go scan in, The first scanner glitched on my fingerprint, and then it wouldn't catch me the second time, so she had me move to a different scanner, and it was fine. But I'm always worried. I'm like, have I paid? I have to pay my annual fee for my annual pass, so my monthly fee for my annual pass, and sometimes it scares me. They wait for me to show up at the park, and they're like,
They hop out of the bushes.
no, they're like the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. Who are you? Like, what do you mean? I was just here yesterday. Nick Rick. Awesome. I cannot believe that Nick Rick has been a cast member on our channel for 12 months. It's like somebody played with the clock on the VCR. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Nick Rick. We're heading straight to Guardians of the Galaxy. And Owen's gonna show you how to beg to be let in for being late for your virtual queue.
Here, I have my pass right here. Post out $3.
I see him Nowhere Man's hanging out with us today. Good morning, Cricket Girl. Bryn, happy Wednesday. Good to see you, Greg. Did you guys know that Greg Titus is the very first person to leave a comment on a replay almost every single time? I think we should give an award out. We should give a shout out to if anybody can ever beat Greg to the first comment on a replay. If you ever get a comment in on a replay before Greg, that is like a trophy because he is so quick. How you doing this morning, Greg? All right, Owen. I don't know if we're letting it a little late. They may not let us in. We'll see. Thank you.
Have a great day. That's perfect. So everybody just have their own ticket.
As long as it's outside, so.
Hey, it's spring break, so I'll take anything at this point.
That's true.
I got group number 7 this morning. Number 7.
Okay, yeah, there's where the
Good morning, Rob G. It's farther out. I was not gonna be surprised if we ended up still stopping in this first room.
The later you get in line, the longer they're gonna wait.
If we were here first thing when the park opened, it would have been a little different, but hey, just happy to be here, right? Everybody say good morning to Rob G. Is that an Infinity Stone? I think it's an Infinity Stone. It's the QR Stone.
So to give you guys an idea of how it is right now, let's go over the wait times.
Well, before we go over the wait times, how you doing, Denise? I've never had a problem, but you know, I also try to always follow the rules too.
We have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am WorldMind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the Wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything.
Welcome in.
Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose and the
Thank you so much,
particles were
Jasper.
compressed
Starting our day off with some great positivity. Jasper has donated 5 cast member memberships, randomly chosen by YouTube. That's awesome. Thank you so very much. Appreciate that, Jasper.
The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Welcome in, Melanie. How are you and Doug doing today? Give us about, what, 25 minutes probably until we can get on the ride today. Welcome in the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind here at Epcot today. Start our day off here today. Oh, and before we go into the wait times, oh, I forgot to put everybody in the place. Whoop, there we go. Today's Genie Plus prices, $39. Same as it was yesterday, actually. For multiple parks, $39 for Magic Kingdom. Epcot, $32 for today. Hollywood Studios, $35. And Animal Kingdom, still $29. Which is higher than it is at Magic Kingdom on an off day, off week. So Owen, why don't you tell us what our wait times are so people can see whether or not they think this might be worth it.
Dreams of Imagination, or Boat 5. Living with the Land and Talk for 15. This season with Nemo and Friends is 20. Spaceship Earth is 50. Huge Shop. Soaring Around the World is 55. Mission Space is 70. Test Track is 130 minutes.
2 hours. Wow.
Miami is 148 frozen after it's closed.
I detect
That doesn't
new
help.
visitors.
Here's for test track and 50 fish.
Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldmind. Sentient
Thank you,
supercomputer
Lone
of
Wolf, for being
Xandar.
in the cast. Greatly appreciate that.
Although our two planets are light years apart, our stories were destined in the stars to come together.
And guys, we may have noticed that one of our systems has not been functioning this week. It seems as though Stream Elements have been updated and just changed their systems and processes. We're going to have to actually physically go in and change to the new program. So do us a huge favor, if you donate to the channel today, let us know so we don't miss out, because we would want to make sure to thank you. Like this morning, we just got a PayPal from Jay Cheney.
You Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda.
So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic Crew. Thank you, Jay Cheney. Your donation helps us to do things like buy food today in the stream that you guys get to choose. And you get us a little bit closer to being able to turn on our lunch bowl today. So thank you so much, Jay Cheney, for today's PayPal.
The spiral arm of your Milky Way is a star which you call Sun. Our planet Xandar orbits around
Good morning.
of 3 stars or suns.
Welcome in, SK. Good to see you, Lorraine.
And despite the vast distance between us, our two galaxies are actually moving closer to each other.
How are you doing this morning, Cindy? Cindy today celebrating 15 months
In just
of being in the
4
Magic Crew
billion
cast.
years, they will merge with a gravitational force that will bind them together. Imagine Terrans and Xandarians forever connected, though we have in fact been related from the start, born of the same stardust at the dawn of time. There is still so much for us to discover together as we continue to explore the mysteries of our vast universe. Who knows what dimensions
Yeah,
or multiverses
if you are the
we
New
might
Jersey
find.
person who won the
We invite you to
$1.14 billion in Mega Millions last night, welcome. I mean, the chances that that person didn't go to work today and staying home and doing whatever they want to is very high. So I'm not saying that if I had won $1 billion in the lottery, I would make a big announcement. There would be signs. There would be signs. The first sign is I'd probably pay my annual pass at Disney completely off for the year and not freak out every end of the month.
Yeah, whenever you go pick up that prize, you always like wait. It's always key to go walk up, covering your face, so no like relatives can like call you randomly. Or like walk up to like the $1 million check like wearing like a stormtrooper mask.
You know, if I'd won that, you know what I would do? I would just buy people balloons. I'd go on Main Street and I'd just buy people balloons. I wouldn't live stream it. I'd just go in there and buy it. You want a balloon? You get a balloon. You get a balloon. I turn to the balloon cast member.
Go up to a balloon.
We're gonna need more
How much
balloons.
would it cost to buy the entire thing you're holding right now?
Actually, they probably wouldn't let me buy that many. I would become a distraction. Today, when we get back outside, though, you may not be able to see it now. Here's our weather report for the next 5 days. Today's high of 86 degrees. Now, weirdly enough, Owen, We've got like a 24% chance of rain today.
It's so small.
It's small. It's still there though. Something to be in consideration. Tomorrow, we will be getting some rain, but it will probably be ending pretty early. So tomorrow is Universal Day. And hopefully our rain will end pretty early. So we'll still be able to do a Mardi Gras parade. Possibly. We may be doing a very long day. We may be doing 2 streams, I don't know, but we'll see what we can do to get another couple of Mardi Gras parades in before April 7th, which is the very last day. Friday, high of 76, temperatures come down a little bit after tomorrow's rain, and full sun. So Friday is going to be a really good Friday at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Saturday and Sunday, 81 and 84. And be prepared to spend some time with us this weekend as we take you guys into the Magic Kingdom for a little bit of Easter weekend fun. Make sure you have your notifications turned on by hitting that gold bell in the middle of the screen after you subscribe. And thank you so very much to Max. Max A4519 gifted 5 ear-to-ear Magic memberships, extending the family to people who might not have been here before, including Molly Ma'am, Amy D, SK, Patty O. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Max. If you're now green in the chat, that means you have access to special emojis that if you open up your chat box, go to the bottom of that box, there will be a space where you can look for emojis that are exclusive to you if you're green in the chat. So thanks, Max, for making that accessible to 5 other people. That's not what I was looking for. There we go. Come in, Mouse Mom. Happy Wednesday. It's only 45 degrees here in Ohio and loves 70-degree weather. So while we are waiting in line, you know what? We already daydream. This is what we do. We do as dreamers do here at Walt Disney World. Before we get started into my next question, I'll let you guys know we are 19 away from hitting our next milestone here on the channel of 29,600. So if you're watching today for the very first time, we would love for you guys to take just a second and hit the subscribe button. Help us get a little closer to our next one. With 19 more people, and we'll be at our next goal. I want to pose the question. And if one of the mods wanted to throw it into the chat so I could keep it up on the screen maybe. If we're daydreaming here, if you had been the person in New Jersey who had just won the sole winner, only one person won it, the sole winner of 1.14, I think it is, $1.14 billion dollars for the Mega Millions. What would you do with it? What's an item? Doesn't have to be a full list, but what's one thing that you would love to do?
Buy a house.
To buy a house? Owen would like to buy a house. I don't even know if he would let us live in it, but he would buy himself a house. He would just like to have his own room for once. I can see that. So, good morning, Tim. JP, I think we're gonna plan something for 30,000, but it may take us a couple of weeks unless you guys help us out. So I may have some time to plan. Unless you guys really catch me off guard. Really.
Unless you somehow rush it, which we're not complaining.
Yeah, you guys, if you guys catch us off guard and make it happen really quick. Yeah, I want to do something pretty cool and big for 30,000.
Like we get to like this stream, we catch 30,000. Well, up to us next week, we're going to be eating 30 cupcakes or something. I don't know.
So here's the question, guys.
Xandarians also travel by water.
I missed it.
Our
The chat's
sea
going
boasts
now. I
an
gotta catch it.
extensive canal system, ranging from larger
Oh, that's not it.
which serve as the main pathways.
I can't keep up with the chat. You guys are going so
Connect
fast.
citizens to residential neighborhoods. It's an efficient way
Try
to
again.
navigate Xandar. Our cultural
By the way,
and arts
Lauren
centers
Thomas
are
just
renowned
subscribed to
throughout
everybody.
the
Welcome
galaxy.
in, Lauren.
Xandar offers a variety of entertainment
Try this
that
again. There we
reflects
go.
our diverse population.
What would you
Our
do?
famous Galaxarians,
With
where
the money.
Xandarians go to learn about our history and culture.
Put that right down
the
there.
Galaxarian we brought here, the wonders of Xandar at Epcot.
Aaron says I'd buy an island. JP,
Education
fund
is
a Magic Crew
paramount to
meetup.
all
How cool would that be?
Xandarians, as evidenced by our numerous knowledge centers. They attract
just
students
bring
from
everybody
Andromeda
in.
and beyond, looking for a stellar education.
Joe Must Good Dog on
We
one
are
to Disney
proud of our
forever.
foundational learning, and teachers are highly respected on our planet.
All the overseas Disney parks outlets, it says.
On Xandar, we are never far
Lauren
removed
says
from
I'd
the
pay off my
natural world.
children's
And
debts.
caring for the environment is one of our core principles.
Lowell will put up a
lush,
cruise.
exotic
Pay off
gardens
some
are
bills.
the envy of the galaxy.
Jill says pay off our house.
Xandar features
Buy
a
one in Michigan.
unparalleled collection of arboretums and recreation.
You could buy one in every state.
for all to enjoy.
I'd buy one in Hawaii, just so I can go to Hawaii.
Across the galaxy, such as Hydora and
Molly says after paying off all the bills of my parish, buy a few homes all next to each other, my family can live close together. Oh, that's awesome.
Our advanced
Good morning,
building
Jen.
materials allow Xandar to boast some of the most remarkable structures in the universe, creating an impressive urban skyline.
Tokyo Disney for all the crew so
Over the
far.
course of our year, Xandar experiences
There are a couple of
periods
charities that I would
total
love to do some things
shifting
for.
to periods of total darkness. During a light cycle,
I would love to do what we
our
could
triple
to
suns can appear close
completely
together in the
eradicate
sky,
homelessness
creating spectacular
here in the immediate area. Greg would move here and hang out at Disney World every day. Creative resellers says buy annual passes and DVC.
Yeah, it's good.
Purple Pet Paws, I would just cry. I was waiting for the first person to mention the phrase Golden Oaks, but Rob took it. Buy yourself a place over at Golden Oaks. They provide shuttles to the parks here at Walt Disney World. Cheers, James. James says he would have a private concert. A private concert with the Bare Naked Ladies. If I had $1 million,
I'm surprised that no one made a joke about that one particular song yet.
would you change the words though? If I had $1 billion,
I mean, it's so as the alien.
$1 billion. Watch, I just got a copyright on my own live stream. I would buy me a house.
We're gonna have to cut this entire portion.
Me
People
a
are going to be
house.
coming back in the replay and wondering why there's some random cut, or we're just sitting here in line and nothing's happening.
Oh, the chat's going by so fast. I'm having a hard time keeping up with it. Amy says I would give a bunch of money to St. Jude. I think I would find a children's organization that would do some major research. Disney Lisa, maybe buy a Taylor Swift ticket. Yeah, I don't think that $1 million would do you any good. It's not a. I don't think it's a matter of money when it comes to if you can get a ticket. Good morning, Teriyaki. Cheryl says, pay my tithes, pay off my bills. Have enough to purchase my bag of horseradish cheddar chips. Yes. You know how many horseradish cheddar chips I could buy Susan if I won $1 billion? I would buy hers. I would just buy the potato chip company so that Susan could have as many horseradish cheddar potato chips as she wanted. Do you think I'd have any money left over though if I bought you another potato chip company? Do you think it would take all of my money?
Developed exclusively for this
I don't know if I could have even afford to buy hers.
Powerful energy bands allow the ships to link together and form their own force fields. The more star
Make a
blasters
wish for
that
sure,
activate
Laura
this
says.
feature, the stronger the force field becomes. With enough ships and our skilled Nova Corps pilots, the force field can become nearly impenetrable.
Teriyaki. Teriyaki lives in New Jersey. Won $4. $4! Woohoo!
With clean
Julie B says, you know what, Julie B, we could find out if we could get an entire special cruise. We would get the whole ship. We could just charter the Scarlet Lady. Bring everybody aboard. That would be awesome, Julie B. Just think about it, if everybody in the galley was a Magic Crew member. Everybody in Pink Agave was a Magic Crew member.
Oh boy.
We could take over Scarlet Night. We would make it Royal Blue Night. Yeah, I don't think Richard Branson would be very happy with me about that. If they take the lump sum, they get $537 million. I don't think I could buy hers. I couldn't buy the potato chip company for $500 million. I could buy your mom some potato chips though. Hello, Lori loves the magic. Easter eggs, sweet. I wonder what it would cost if we chartered the entire ship. Or if we even went crazy. How much do you think it would cost to rent out the entire Icon of the Seas?
I mean,
That way our
the
kids
cost
could
for
come
just
with us.
A cost like a cabin alone is expensive, so buy every single cabin. I mean, that's like thousands.
Brown B says charting a whole cruise ship would be epic. I'll just call them. I'm going, hey, how much for May 14th through the 18th of next year? Well, which room? Yes. No. Which room do you want? All of them. No, we want all of them. What do you mean? So you want a suite and a terrace? No. I want every room. Every one of them.
You have to do that so far in advance too, because you could decide to like give them, like try to get that offer when there's like a cruise ship that's already like half booked.
Well, guys, we are just doing some daydreaming as we are waiting in line here for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind here at Epcot. Thank you guys for joining us today. To our crew, thank you for everyone who has come in today and hit the thumbs up button. The more thumbs up we get, the more YouTube will recognize, notate, and suggest our live stream to somebody who might really enjoy riding with us today. So thank you guys for making that opportunity something that available for others to come in and do.
I am absolutely thrilled to speak with the leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, I'm the leader. And I'm also the captain. Captain Leader.
I thought the leader was Star-Lord?
Yeah, we only let him think that. And don't call him Star-Lord. His close friends call him DJ Quill.
No,
So it was your idea.
Hello, Michelle. Michelle Mama Madness. Good.
Okay. Wasn't exactly my idea.
Is this the famous fruit? Every Xandarian knows how you lived your life to save the rest of the Guardians that day in the battle. Tell us in your own words how that felt.
You gotta forget. He's got what you call a limited vocabulary. What he's trying to say is he did sacrifice himself.
Brianna Brogue is in line behind us. Where's Brianna? Brianna watching with us today?
Especially when you water.
Brianna, wave. Where's Brianna?
Back to my original question, whose idea was it to save Xandar?
It was Quill's. He had this half-baked plan, and we saved his butt and his door. Okay, it was 3/4 baked. But we were all yours then.
Everybody say hello and good morning to Brianna. Gonna be riding the ride with us today. That's awesome, Jeremy. Find a really great organization that deserves some funding to do some good in the world.
Destroyed by a wealth creed who chose not to honor our history. Without the Nova forces and the usual allies like the Ravagers and the Guardians of the Galaxy, we would never.
Oh, Evan, you don't even have to win the lottery to do that.
About these allies, let's return to my exclusive interview with the Guardians. It's not often one gets to interview the most dangerous woman in the galaxy.
You know how much fun that would be to have that phone call? I want the whole ship.
You mean Storm?
The whole thing.
Oh, yeah, your dad.
Oh, and we want to choose our ice cream flavors too.
The Guardians end up teaming up with the Ravagers. They normally only work for the same. Oh, you like me? And was that part of Peter Will's plan? You mean the plan that didn't go according to plan? We were completely agree. In the end, though, we were able to defeat the road crew. But we couldn't have gone without Quill. That's right. And here he is now. Peter Quill. What do you have to say about this?
It was really a group effort to execute my plan. Thank you, Laura.
I would love to hear more about how Dara is.
Cindy thinks we're going to get September today.
Well, that was totally my idea. And Epcot, too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and
Hatbox Ghost would just make the Haunted Mansion bigger. So we can have 1,900 and 999 Happy Haunts, but there's room for 2,000. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. And it's thanks to the Guardians that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across
All right, let's see if we can make it into the next pre-show. Hello, hi guys, thanks for watching. If we could book the entire ship and take everybody on one cruise, the commission on that, we could just take you guys to every single Disney park in the world, and maybe even a few extra Disney parks. We would just travel and take you guys with us. Think how cool that would be. All right, next week we're going to Shanghai Disney. Yeah, Owen, what was your favorite spot? Did you enjoy the ice cream place?
Haley, do not.
No?
I did manage to have one cone. It was
What?
good.
That's it?
I was trying
It's
to hit.
included. I had like 4. I should have had more.
One, I was trying to hit as many places as possible and many different food items. And 2, it was near the end of the cruise, so my stomach was starting to like beg me to like stop eating so much on a regular basis.
Can you imagine your body telling you to stop eating? You've had too much food. I hit that point a couple of times.
At the start of the cruise, I was like, like eating everything without a problem near the end, I was getting to the point where like I had to question if I was even going to be able to finish dessert, let alone the entree that was given to me. So,
by the way, we just saw Brianna. She was just in line with us. So we didn't get to say hi. If you see us outside, Brianna, come over and say hello when we're outside, when we can actually talk to you. So I want to give you guys a little heads up. Not this room and not the next, but the third room, when we get ready to transport, there will be a strobe effect for lighting. If you guys are susceptible to effects from strobe lights, we'll give you a heads up. But remember, right before we get ready to transport, there will be some strobe lights, blinking lights. Look away. We'll give you a heads up when everything's good again. Good morning, Mo. So before we go in, Stream Elements is not working anymore for us, guys. We have to redo the system and reinstall it under a different system. So it's not showing up in the chat, but I did just get word that Mo just sent over a PayPal for the lunch poll to help us out with the lunch poll today. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. This one came from Mo. Thank you, Mo. Mo Cummings just sent over $16.26. It's got that 626 in it for the Ohana. And thank you so much, Mo. I think Susan's going to be able to start working on and get a lunch poll up for you guys while we're riding Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, so keep your eyes open for that. And thank you again for that, Mo. And Pickle Shake just in a PayPal as well.
Please step forward into the welcome center, making room for
$26.26.
Thank you.
Pickle Shake says, thanks to Chris for being a great host on the Virgin Voyages cruise, and to Susan for planning it all. Susan did such an amazing job of getting you guys all booked, planned, and coordinated. We're so sad she couldn't go with us. I was really, really sad she couldn't be along with me the whole time. But she, even while we were on the cruise, took care of things. So thank you so much, Pickle Shake. $26.26. You guys make it possible when you donate to the channel. We now will be able to do a lunch poll with you guys. So thank you so very much to you guys for supporting the crew.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayal, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves?
Broke.
What? I'm on. Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
All right, next room, strobe effect, guys. We go straight up the middle, Owen.
Okay. Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go.
Fully inside the lighted ring.
You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be active, so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, what do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I have been watching Terrans for eons. This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
Some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, you know according to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's he. Where's the ship?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. This plan of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? You still on it? What did I just say? You need to tell me what I'm on. Are you Terrans still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon.
Prepare yourself.
I hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
To the future. Bow, 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 bow. Wait, that's the other part. Wait a Mark. Three strands. You coming in has made this group so much better as well. We appreciate the fact that everyone can come in. I kind of consider this group to be a give a penny, take a penny scenario. Those days where you need a little extra, you can take it. When you've got a little extra, you can give it. So thank you so much. You know, Owen, it's only happened to me like twice in my corporate career. Being on a group call, like a giant call, like a Zoom call, you know, back before we even had Zoom. Being on calls where I thought I was on mute, but I wasn't. It's only happened twice. One wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't even that big of a call. One of them was a really, really big deal. We had executives on and all kinds of other stuff. I was sitting in my, at that point I was in my cube in Alpharetta, and the guy on the AT&T project that we worked with directly had to go, Chris, you're not on mute. Oh, whoops. I had another guy come up and had another issue, and I just started. He informed me, but that was so embarrassing. Just be talking away, and I realized that the other 55 people on the call could hear me. Guys, I'm working really hard to get, you know, Hatbox Ghost to repay the favor and join us on a future cruise. That's like my ultimate goal, is to get the Hatbox Ghost on the seas. You know, there's going to be a haunted mansion lounge on the Treasure, but I got to figure out how to get the get the Hatbox Ghost onto a Royal Caribbean ship. Speaking of that, since we're stuck here for a bit and not moving,
I think it has only been this bad like twice this amount of times.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often. This means the ride is down. The ride never goes down.
Sometimes we get stuck like in the tight hallway, but it just follows them.
Hatbox Ghost, you're not muted now either. Oh, I know that. I'm fully aware of that. Hatbox Ghost.
Terrence, listen up.
Oh, they've opened the door again. Oh, great.
The evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. Oh, no. This plan of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? It's still on? What did I just say? You need to tell me what I want. Are you Terrence still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon.
I'm trying to catch up.
You enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out.
Oh, and Outdoor Raiders. We've got In and Outdoor Raider is in line right here beside us.
Y'all stick together, right? I think we need to get
Sweet! Now, if I worked on another Disney website, what I would do is I would take my phone, make a video of this, and talk about how awful spring break is, even though it has nothing to do with spring break. It'd be a great video. How many videos have you guys already seen on TikTok or an Instagram reel where they showed you a long line and like, oh my gosh, look. I mean, we saw Haunted Mansion was like way back on Monday. But, you know, they always show up. There'll always be somebody who talks about how long the line is. Yeah, Jackie, we're still in line.
I think it's been like a solid like 10 minutes thus far.
I don't even think we moved up from this little area in a bit.
We're looking just to get around the corner.
All right, I'm gonna go full bright. I mean, the ride does go down, but it doesn't go down for very long, and usually not very often. I mean, there are like
it's a well-known, it's a newer ride, so there's going to be more precautions in place to make sure.
But no, when Rise of the Resistance first opened up, that ride was down all the time.
Oh, that's true.
So, you know, it's, I mean, think about the Velocicoaster when it first opened, or even worse, think about Hagrid's. Hagrid's was like, had a really difficult time staying on all the time. This has been an extremely dependable ride for staying available. We're not moving very much here, but one thing that is moving is our counter, the number of Magic Crew members we have here on the streams. And we are now a lucky 13 away from hitting our next milestone. So thank you to everybody who has subscribed today. Normally, our system would automatically introduce you to the chat when you subscribe, but it is not functioning today. So if you did subscribe, feel free to come in and let us know. That is true. If you get beamed up twice, do you end up somewhere else? Sorry, bud. We're moving. This is more we've done in the past couple of minutes. Welcome in if you guys are just watching with us. We are in Epcot on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind.
Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. Enough now. This plan of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance.
I see people voting, so it looks like our lunch bowl may be open and available.
You need to tell me what I want. Are you Terrence still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Just take it easy.
Now, I cannot see the options in the food bowl, which means you guys get rides and tell me if there's another ride that might be a good candidate for us to ride. We're not going into gear like right now, but as soon as we get off, we'll double check to make sure. But if not, we'll close the poll and head to where you guys tell us.
So the poll,
you guys choose, we choose, and then we review. So. Fireflies, good to see you. I hadn't seen you in a bit. How are you doing today?
So
I'm not Groot, but I am option number 4. I love the fact that the guy in red's just, you know, so nonchalantly in the safety video. Welcome back in, Grace. Yeah, they don't really have a breakdown scene, do they, Anthony? Like if the ride breaks down for a bit or is held up, or they could play something. Good morning, Patrick. Welcome in, Stitch Lover. Well, that's right. I gotta take my cranium cover off. Hey, if you got a friend, you got a buddy at work having a hard time, where things happening, the boss is just giving them the hardest time with meetings and everything. Now is the time to send them a link, invite them in to watch with us this morning. I'll catch up. Don't worry. You won't have to ride by yourself. Owen's afraid he lost me. It's all good. I'll just grab you by your backpack. Good morning, Laura. Aloha. If I lose Owen, I just grab his lounge line. Awesome. Molly's going to be riding again this summer. I like to ride the back. Not the back, but the other back. The less the back. What about you guys? Where do you guys like to ride? Front seat, back seat, in the middle. Welcome in, Ryan's Disney Adventures. All right, let's take the hat off. I don't want to lose my hat.
How many?
What a way to start today. This is the start of our live stream, the start of our day. We've been in line for a bit. It didn't go too fast today. But still, glad you guys could ride with us here today on Guardians. We had group number 7, Owen. Group 7.
We could walk in immediately.
Well, the great thing is, Barb, you get to ride with us. Everyone. We have less than 500 watching at the moment. The numbers keep jumping up and down, but we hope we get some more because we like to cram as many as we can into the seats. And that's the thing with Shoshana, there really is not a bad seat. I mean, it doesn't matter where you sit, you're going to have a great ride. But there are a couple of seats that provide like a little edge. Like, you know, for all our RPGers out there, there's a couple of seats that are a +1 or a +2. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've got, you know, medieval armor +1. You sit in the front row. You sit in the second to last seat, it's like a +2.
Honestly,
The front provides more vision, but the back provides more cheaper. This is the same for everyone.
Yeah, you get a little bit more G's at the very, very back. Good morning, Tiki Man fan. Welcome in. How you doing this morning, Cynthia? One little spark. Good to see you.
which one do you guys want to be on?
Yeah, when you vote for the lunch poll, I think the poll disappears, so it's kind of hard to tell who's winning later, right? Of course, I can't see it at all, so. Sweet, Owen, how'd you do that? Owen got us in the very front. He's good like that, right? Less items on Gus Gus. Alright, start voting in the chat. What song do you want to hear? Let's try to make it, let's try to wheel the winning song into this election. Maybe the cast member in charge of randomly selecting our song will be watching the stream and choose the song that they see most in chat. Do you remember? Oh, we got a little guy in the front seat. Jenna's like, Tonga! Good morning, Matt. How are you doing today?
Sweetie. He just made it.
Oh. Hi, guys.
Dude, you got the front seat. That is awesome.
Yeah.
You got the best seat on the whole coaster.
First time.
First time riding? It's my first time today. I've ridden about 100 times. It's a good ride.
All right. Guys, we're gonna turn Gus Gus off and go manual.
Ready for this?
Here we go. Everybody put your hands up, but only after you've given your thumbs up. Thumbs up, hands up, scream and shout. Let's go and make it happen. Let's go join them. Guardians of the Galaxy. I am Groot. Welcome in, Vanessa. Good morning, Joelle. Here we go.
Okay, headed for the jump point. This plane is never gonna work.
Rocket!
Well,
Okay, I've walked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. then you are likely doomed. It was useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
You're all heroes.
Do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
We're lying to them. Now I understand.
Now where's that cake toast?
Was that really cool?
First time, did you like it? No? Gonna have to process it a little bit. There we go. Welcome back to Terra. Woo!
All right, I'm gonna try my best not to fall down the stairs.
Right?
I'm trying not to. It's like kind of a priority right now. Like the ultimate stairmaster. Hang on, let me check my hair. Okay. I think we're ready to do this.
Look at you, look good. You're like, you're nuts. All right, Vancouver.
Awesome. Back outside in the beautiful sun. Welcome to Epcot. Welcome back to Earth, guys. And while we were on our mission, Shannon sent the channel a PayPal. Thank you so very much, Shannon. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic Crew. Thank you, Shannon. Greatly appreciate it. $6.26. What does that mean? If you're watching our channel for the first time, you're like, that is a really odd number. And that is a deliberate shout out, thank you, and admiration to the crew and the community, because our streams are more than just the rides. They're more than just the parks. Our streams are about the people in our chat, and that's our ohana. So thank you to the Magic crew for making a place where everyone can come and watch, and thank you, Shannon, for making it possible for us to do it. I am Groot.
So you said you wanted me to check the rides just in case you want to do more.
Yeah, do we have anything that's kind of like pretty easy to get to quickly?
Let me list all the rides that are currently under 15 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, or under 30 minutes. Grand Fiesta Tour is at 15.
Okay. That's it.
That is the list.
The only attraction in the entire park that is less than 30 minutes is Grand Fiesta.
Yes.
At 15 minutes.
Yep.
Bum 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 bum. Wow, that's not really a big huge surprise based on what we're dealing with today. I am Groot. I am Groot. Come on, Groot, give us some tunes. Huh? Oh, we got some dancing going over here too. Hello, Mr. Cellophane. Good morning. He's ready to start dancing. Oh, and look, he hears the music.
Oh, you're gonna sit for it?
Threw me off. All of a sudden, there's a cast member behind him. I'm like, where'd that guy come from? Is the tape having trouble moving today? Only one side's moving. Hey! Speaking of Mr. Blue Sky. All right, what's our time? We got 11:25. Is the poll still open? Let's give them 5 minutes. Let's give it till 11:30. We're gonna give everybody who's just joined in one last chance to jump in and vote for your lunch option today. Where do you want Owen and I to go and grab some food today? Thank you to everybody who's donated to make that possible for us to grab some food, share it out, review it, in hopes that when you guys come, you can have a better idea of what you'd like to try when you get here. Good morning, TLP. Oh no, Lone Wolf's got Mr. Cloudy Skies today. Isn't it funny that Vin Diesel was the voice for the Iron Giant as well as Groot, Baby Groot? What a major difference.
Not the big Groot, just Groot.
All the Groots.
Or he was all the Groots?
All the Groots. But I just think it's funny when you think Baby Groot and Iron Giant are voiced by the... Well, I mean, regular Groot's pretty big. But I just think it's funny when you put the Iron Giant, who's humongous, and you put it together with Baby Groot. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Glad you could hang out with us. Even in spring break days, we can find moments of peace and tranquility here in the parks. We're glad you guys can hang out here with us for it. Owen, let's go get a shot of Russian Sprite as we wait to hear where everybody's going to send us today for lunch. Welcome in, Mike S. Hey, Brito. Happy Wednesday. Eliana says we got two contenders, two options fighting for the victory. Get those votes in, break that tie, everybody. You haven't voted for it. Find the one you like of the top two. Help us make it a lot easier to break the tie. You're coming in to vote for Ross Perot. We appreciate it, but hello, Joe. How are you doing this Wednesday? Have you guys realized this is the middle of the week, Joe? This week is going by fast. Owen, you think you could brave the crowds? Grab us a couple. You need me to tap for my bar tab? You good?
You still wear it?
Yeah, it's hard for me to take it off. So we'll just have them tap my my band here. We'll use our bar tab to get a couple of Russian Sprites. Here's Cake Toast's favorite ankles and shins. You know, Sam, every time we come in here, I give Owen the chance to win and to get a Beverly, and I always wonder if he's going to do it. I mean, he could get a Beverly, and if I just take it down, I would not even know until I drank it. He's a good kid. He really is. I don't think he got it from me, but he's a good kid. There's a shot. I'm not going to smell it. I'm just going to take it, and I'm going to take your word for it. So before we do a shot of our little Russian cucumber Sprite, we just had a PayPal come through from Jackie. Jackie says had so much fun with you and the whole Magic crew. Cannot wait until next year. And Jackie, that was so generous. Jackie just sent in a $100 PayPal.
Thank you so much.
So, that's awesome. So
I'm glad that you enjoyed it.
You know what? We enjoyed you being with us so much, and I know it was said a couple of times. The cruise was fun. The ship was fun. The Magic crew, the people on it, was what made the group cruise so much fun. It really was. But Jackie, you deserve this. I hope it's not a punishment, but some people like it. But we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic crew. Thank you so much, Jackie. Your donation today is going to help us to get some of our expenses back up to date. And we're going to take you guys over to Universal tomorrow for another day in the parks and some Universal Mardi Gras fun. And when you guys donate, you make it possible for us to continue to do stuff like that. So Jackie, thank you so very much. Can I just say, if you guys did not go on this past week's cruise, we had so much fun with everybody, had a great time. Jackie was just pure joy. Every time she came into a room, she just lit the room up. She really was just a ball of fun. And Jackie's going to be on next year's cruise as well. So we'll be talking about it more. But for now, to the crew, to the community, to your health and well-being, Prost. He got me Russian Sprite.
You're going to keep mentioning this, and then one day I'm just going to do it.
People keep talking about Beverly. I'm like, he's going to do it one of these days, but I have faith in him. I have trust in him, and he always takes care of me. So, thank you, Jackie. Just think about it. We got to spend 6 days. 6 days, Tuesday through Sunday, with our people who went on the group cruise with us, and they only had to hear me sing a couple of times. So, our group cruise for 2025 for Virgin Voyages is already turning out to be even bigger, Jackie. We are at this point 50%. We have 50% more people coming with us on our group cruise in May 14th and through the 18th of 2025 than we did just this past week. And we still have over 400 days for more people to be a part of it. We'd love for you guys to do it as well. Here's the problem. The promotion that is right now is only good through today. That's for Virgin Voyages, and that's for everybody. Let me put this up real quick, because I did not create something to put up, but I want to show you guys. This is directly from let's put this one up. This was yesterday from Virgin Voyages. This was yesterday, so today's the last day to lock in. It's buy one sailor. That's when you cruise on Virgin Voyages, it's a sailor. Pay for one sailor, get the second sailor for 60% off, up to $400 free drinks and bar tab. And bar tab includes smoothies, coffee, drinks, stuff like that, milkshakes, whatever. And today, notice it says it ends on March 27th. We're not feeding you a line. This particular promotion ends today. And notice, this is what Virgin Voyages said, not me. Our free drinks package is seriously not coming back again for a long time. So, if you were on the fence, if you were thinking about it, if you thought maybe, just maybe, you wanted to join us on next year's group cruise, we want you guys to not miss out on the opportunity to do it today. And that is, send an email to Susan. Let's get your deposit made. And I want you guys to join us on next year's Virgin Voyages group cruise, May 14th through the 18th. Send an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. You guys, it's going to be a ton of fun. It's going to be even bigger and better than we did this year. And we're going to have a ton of fun. And we want you guys to get the best deal possible. So don't miss out. Put your deposit down today. Final payment's not going to be due until sometime in January of next year. Plenty of time to make a little bit of payment here and there at the best price you can get. We'd love to have you guys join us. So send an email. Don't forget about it, because if you send it tomorrow, the price will be higher. We can still get you good promotion through our circle, but the price will go up tomorrow. There's nothing I can do to avoid that. That's just the general promotion. Also, if you book, anybody who books a Virgin Voyages cruise this past Monday through Easter Sunday, we are going to put all of your names into our prize package drawing. One of you guys is going to get this beach towel package up to $130 value. We bought it on the ship just this past week to give away, and we want you guys to be included in that as well. 2 beach towels, 2 set of beach towel clips, and a really cool beach bag, all from Virgin Voyages Scarlet Lady. So we'll put everybody's name in, and we'll draw it on stream on the live for April 1st. So no joke. So, all right. Do we know where we're going? That's not what I wanted. Let's get rid of that one.
We are heading over to
Mexico. Oh. Hello, Betu. Buenos dias. Hello, Alice. I'm going to tell you, this is a hard sell. This is me being really pushy in sales, because I do know people who joined us on this past week's group cruise, and they bought in a little late and they had to pay a little more. They had a great time, but we always want to get the best deal for you guys. Besides, don't you guys want to sail with Jill and Gabe, which are a hoot to go on cruises with? So, all right, I think we're going to Mexico, so let's turn it around. We're going to head on out to Or kitchen. All right. I feel like I'm on the ship again. Look, everything's red. Get that feeling? I hear the song. I hear the Scarlet Night song, Owen. Ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum. It's Scarlet Night. Owen's wearing blue today, too. Are we going to Mexico? Let's go this way. Yeah, we'll go this way if we're going to Mexico. Awesome. Mo's going to be on the cruise next year. I'll tell you what, I'm going to have so much fun calling Tamika and saying, Tamika, can you help us out? We're going to have 30, maybe 40, maybe 50, maybe even more Magic Crew people all on the same ship next year. How can you help us out? What can you do? We need extra guacamole at Pink Agave. That's awesome, Mo. Well, Harini says they're going to be in Ireland. Well, just, wow, they're just kind of making us feel all bad. They're going to be over there having Irish stouts and all kinds of cool stuff.
Yes.
I expect pictures, Harini. Pictures. And lots of cool videos. You can be in the patron chat every day and putting pictures of your adventure for us. Anybody else? Who else is going to be on the cruise with us next year? I mean, we've got one coming up in June. Close to 40. 40 of you guys will be cruising with us in June on Royal Caribbean.
Took off like there was a sailing carpet.
Morgan's going to join a group cruise one day. Well, we're going to try to make plenty of opportunities, plenty of different times and different cruise lines to go in 2025. But that sounds like an awesome trip, Morgan. Good morning, Michelle. Let's walk around, Owen, just because it might be a little busy inside. Morgan says she's going to see Taylor Swift in London. Now, is she gonna sing in the English language over there, since she'll be in London? I didn't even know she spoke British. Owen knows a few British words. Don't you, Owen? Owen's trying to avoid me. He's like, don't go there, Dad. Fishy, fishy, fishy. I don't know if you guys can see the fishes. Can you? Oh, I see a fish and duck. That's not a duck. That's no duck.
That's a duck that we get there.
That's a diving bird. getting the fishes.
We'll bring one back.
You can actually see them diving though. That's kind of cool. Can you guys see the fish? I don't know if they translate well with the everything. But it's weird to see the diving bird under the water. You can see what he's chasing, what he's getting. Where'd he go? I wonder if the fish get like nervous when he comes flying around and diving into the water.
I mean, as long as they're bigger.
Is it like one of those fishing games where it's a certain size and as long as you're bigger than that size, you're safe?
I mean, I saw one of these birds before, and like they always seem to go for the when I could actually like hear some of the beak.
All right, so we're going to the party garden. The party garden. Hey, Dante. That's pretty cool. You're gonna go check out Disneyland Paris. They just had their, I think, one of their first cast member exclusive parties. All right, so let's look at our menu. Here at the Jardin de Fiestas, the party garden. Sope de chilo rio, pepper braised pork, fried corn shells, black beans, shredded cabbage, crema mexicana, queso fresco, and chives. $8.50. Tamal de rajas, poblano peppers, corn, cheese, and masa, topped with poblano cream, crema mexicana, and pickled carrots, onions, and chives. $8.75. And then the flan, the guayaba, vanilla flan, guava coulis, whipped cream, and fresh fruit. $6.50.
How do you want to do this? Do you want me to hand the camera with you after the booth, or do you want me to go ahead first?
I think if I can carry everything, why don't you go ahead and you take everybody with you. I'll chat.
Be
Feel
sure
free to take your time getting there. If you want to look around a few things, I don't want you to sit at the table just going for too long.
By the way, before we move on, here are the photos. All three items. It's pretty true. It's mine. And of course the fun. So it is crowded most of the rides. I'm not sure how crowded it's going to be in the space that not a lot of people know about. So I think it's a good idea to get there. Start looking now just in case. We find a table immediately, then we find one immediately. We don't have to worry about it. If you don't know about the spot we're going to, it's actually kind of well hidden. If you don't know that, I'll come over here. This store right here. There's no seating inside. These are pretty crowded. So. Let's take this one right here. is everyone doing today? Yeah, that's pretty fine. So, hi to everyone that's running back. So I'm coming into Mike, you've never known? Well, I'm glad to show you. It's not well known. And it's great, not only if you're getting something from the quick service here, but say if you get something from a booth along this area, you would just walk back over here. I wouldn't say I don't like it when like a lot of influencers to try to like clickbait and try to get in popularity, they use the word influence, and I feel like no, they use the word secret. They use the word secret just to grab people's attention, but a lot of times it isn't really that secret, it's just not well known. Like a lot of times it's used for paths, places to eat that are out of the way, where really that's available all the time. I would say yes, this is more difficult than most of those things that get like overhyped, but it is still available to anyone. It's like you have to walk up here, do a passcode, and show your key card like 3 times. No, it's available to anyone. Available up to 1:30. Keep that in mind. If you try to come in here after that time, this sign will be flipped, and instead of saying additional seating inside, it will say close at 1:30. So you will have to keep in mind that you can only use this during a certain time period. Yeah. So I'm realizing that I'm already getting to a point where getting off the boat I'm just starting to compare food to like our Virgin Voyages cruise, and be like, oh, none of this is good, and like we're like walking past like brunch cut, and I'm seeing like the avocados. I'm like, but does it have finger lime? But does it have sriracha oil? No, but does it have sriracha sauce? Does it have sesame seed oil? Does it have a certain bread? And I do. And is the Virgin Voyages, it really is a foodie cruise. All the food is so well done. It's time to talk about the food here, though. First, we have the flan with, I'm assuming, lettuce. We can review it back in the book. With some berries as well. Yeah, thank you. I forgot mine, so luckily it has this. Let me quickly go through here, and there we go. Trying these fast. Okay, so vanilla flame with guava colores. So guava cream, whipped cream, and fresh fruits. We have the sobo di chorro, pepper braised pork on fried corn shells with black beans, shredded cabbage, crema mexica, and fresco and chives, and tamale de rajas with papaya petals, corn, and cream, and masa tabepapero cream, sauce, crema mexica, pickled carrots, and onions with chives. Mexico Pavilion. Garden of Festivals. Garden Party 106. Choose your own factor. Choose which one was me. Same here. Same here. You want to?
Show them the other two.
Oh. Here's the pepperoni pork and shell. Looks very nice. And here is the tamale.
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 Tamale. Tamale.
Tamale.
Tamale. All right. Whew, we got we're backlit here. Okay.
Oh, we are?
Yeah, got the windows back there.
I didn't think about that. I'm gonna be like taking photos like this a lot from now on.
I do it all the time. See if that helps a little bit. Still those windows right there.
So what do you want to get in first of these three?
Oh, Georgie!
By the way, I just made a food album.
You made a food album?
To put all my photos in so I can easily access them. And it was just filled with food from the with food from DP Cruise, just because I just made it after that point. In total, there were 49 photos.
49 photos of just the food from the cruise?
Yep. Some of those were duplicates, especially when we're talking about plates have 8, but
I took 49 pictures of Randy and Heidi just trying to get one with Randy smiling. So, I mean, I guess it's all in perspective. All right, what are we going to do first?
I feel like it's just, this isn't just me, right? Sometimes
They
they start at
change it.
Mexico.
Yeah, they go back and forth. Let's
and
go with the
sometimes
sope.
they start in
Chilo Rio. It is guajillo, pepper, braised pork on fried corn shells with black beans. Where is it at? Here we go. This is your sope. Shredded cabbage, Mexican cream, queso fresco, and chives. Looks like a little, just see. It looks like a little tart pie.
It's a taco tart. I don't think I made
A taco tart. See, I think that's almost an insult to call it a taco tart.
It sounds nice, but it's also no.
So let's try this one first. I got one for each. I've just got one for us to share, so I'm going to split it right down the middle. You get your photos?
Yes.
Okay. Got your cabbage right on top. It's a meat pie.
Be sure to split that in half so people can see the inside. If it's stable. If it's not, okay. Right.
There you go. This is $8.25, I believe. So you're eating $4 on your half. I don't eat $4 on my half. Oh, it's the seesaw. By the way, even on the adult cruise on the Scarlet Lady, there was a seesaw.
Yep. There are two versions of that. There were swings.
Oh, there were swings. There was a 2-person seesaw, and then there was what they call a 4-person version. I did not do the seesaw very often because the only night I did it, I was not feeling well. So I did not want to see, I did not want to saw, I did not want her to be the one. I wanted to be in the middle, which was just... So.
It is flavorful.
I'm getting a lot of the shell though.
I'm picking up on the meats, but not much else.
A little bit of the pork, yeah. Takes the cream, the Mexican cream, queso fresco. The crunch, I can get the crunch of the slaw, of the cabbage, but.
The shell is both very stable and soft.
Oh, Laura says one of my friends was on the carnival ship that caught fire the other day. Got struck by lightning. And the fin caught fire. So.
It's amazing that's happened twice in less than like, is it 2 years or 1 year?
I had a nickel for every time that happened on a carnival ship. I mean, I'd have 2 nickels, but.
Ooh, under me.
Oh. What? So I made a mistake yesterday. I was drinking my water, Hollywood Studios, and I accidentally turned it to number 9. I didn't realize it had turned. And I drank it all. I mean, I went through the entire flavor in one day. Normally I make this last like 3 days. I put this in yesterday. Oop. Yesterday or Monday? Maybe Monday. Yeah, Monday. I used the whole cartridge up yesterday because it went on 9 and I drank like the whole bottle and I'm like, man, this is really sweet. And I'm like, so it's like, it's gone now. So luckily I always carry a backup. This is my only backup, but I carry a backup in my backpack. It's a wild berry. It's a wild berry and it's got energy on it, so. What do you think?
I mean, it's okay.
Wait, how did you go from to it's okay?
I mean, the flavor is good, but I mean, this also 8.
Well, don't think about the price in the beginning. Just eat it for the sake of eating. How does it taste?
Pork is good. Bit tangy.
Ooh, tangy.
There's the flavor of the pork leads. Sometimes you can get like a glimpse of black bean, lettuce, queso as you're chewing, but rarely. The shell is stable. I'm happy about that. That does mean it's a bit softer, but...
Where are you getting all these unstable shells?
No, I mean, usually when they come out at this particular stand, they have like a pork tortilla and you cut into it and like it breaks apart like very easily. And you have to struggle to get both the meat and the actual tortilla on like one bite. So the fact that it doesn't break apart as easily, I do enjoy that.
I mean, it's decent flavor. Well, like I said, I get a lot of the shell. I mean, it's the softness, it's sort of like a masa flavor. There's a lot of it though. Brian says, we can't figure out how to use our circle bottle. It tastes like straight syrup every single time we drink out of it. So here's the thing, Ryan. The cartridge comes out. So even if you get a bad cartridge, the next one should be fine. And I always tend to drink it with a number at 3 or 4. So, you know, start with a lower number, and if it always tastes overly sweet, here's the thing: if you put it on 1 and you're tasting straight syrup, you may be very sensitive because a 1 on any cartridge should be just a tiny bit. Like I said, the cartridge, if it's a bad cartridge, the next one should be different. And Jackie said, yes, I really did sea salt. So, only did it for a bit though.
Was it Was it on the night where like it was like Star Night and the ship was like rocking back and forth furiously? Star Night was great, but the weather during that night moved the ship so much it was like you're playing IRL porting. Most people aren't going to get that, but basically like you had to like constantly like walk against the way the ship was moving.
So, this is our tamale. By the way, the joke was the sign out there doesn't say tamale, they left the E off.
Oh.
So it just says on the sign out there, tamal.
I didn't see that.
I'm sorry, I thought you'd... You'd have to see
if
the
sign.
sign.
If I did see it, then I would have.
One of the signs has a I think a spelling error on it. This is the tamale. Peppers, corn, cheese, and masa, topped with a poblano cream sauce, Mexican cream, pickled carrots, onions, and chives.
So, what I find with tamales is a good tamale should have a good sauce because the tamale itself usually is not going to be very strong in flavor, so it relies on whatever is put on it.
So I want to know what the tamales are going to be like. I think Carol's going to bring us some tamales when we do our group cruise in June, right? So I'm looking forward to that. I want to get one of the carrots. I have this giant carrot and I don't want to take the whole carrot.
Oh, you can actually see some of the thing there.
Oh, Ryan says we got it on Christmas and gave up on it at Christmas. Oh no! Give it another try. Change the cartridge, start on 1, 2, or 3. See what happens. SK says, yum, love tamales. It's like the hot dog all over again. The tamal.
Wait, we need to come back and see if it's still there every day. We're creating a new hot dog.
If I mention it to them, they'll fix it.
Yep. Don't.
I've learned my lesson. I'm not gonna tell them anymore.
Only tell them if you get the sign for it.
¿Cómo se dice hot dog en español?
You okay, Lulu? Okay.
Is that a perro puerco? Perro puerco?
Okay, that is getting a much better rating than the last one.
Perro puerco.
Oh, that's good.
Perro puerco. Can you say that 3 times fast? Perro puerco.
This the like cilantro like dressing.
Is this ginger?
I think that's pickled onions. I think.
Oh. I feel like there's ginger snaps. Pardon me. Ooh, where'd that come from? I mean, you could call it a perro caliente, but it's not a dog. It's actually pork, right? It's a dog made of pig. Pig dog. A dog pig. Welcome in, Blue Moon. We are actually inside the restaurant here at the Mexico Pavilion, but we're grabbing the food from the Jardin de Fiestas. And it's just, really nice to dine inside. Don't have to worry about the birds taking away your food.
No, I spit it. No.
Mike says it looks like we got some sun. On me? Nah. Hello, Isabel. Isabel's gonna make us some tamales one day too. From the Houston area. In the Houston area. That story from Instagram this morning messed me up. Can't say Houston, Texas anymore.
Pickled onions and onion, pickled carrots and onions with chives. So that's
pickled carrots and onions. Oh my!
Sounds like it's kind of like a pepper sauce for that.
I like the pickled onions and carrots.
Yeah.
And it's a good sauce.
That
Pure
sauce is
poblano
amazing.
sauce. Hatbox Go says, I went back and rewatched the stream from yesterday or from Monday to look back at the Easter eggs at Contemporary. Those people to make those eggs are really good. It's amazing how much time they spend on those.
I'm scraping the plate. This is good.
Shannon says, I had a dream that I went to Houston, Texas last night. I can't say the word anymore. All I can say is Houston from Georgia. And I will, right. You know what? I'm going to give it to Texas because Georgia people always start messing stuff up. Messing words up. Houston, we have a problem. You can't say the word Houston anymore. Because, I can't say it.
Oh, it has a little, oh, that's Mickey.
Are you okay?
Oh, I didn't know there was a Mickey on top of the frame.
There's a what?
Look.
What? Oh, it's a Mickey. It's a whipped Mickey. This is our flan. It's a guayaba flan, vanilla flan with guava coulis, whipped cream, fresh fruit, and the whipped cream is of the shape of a Mickey.
I made to eat that, but this is not good.
No, you know, this was $6.50. I figured Owen could, you know, has earned his own dessert today.
I have to be very conservative with my photos because I think I need to like transfer all the photos I got from my past cruises like onto the Fiestas. I'm like constantly getting a message like you need to clear your phone storage. Yes, I know. I'm aware.
JP wants to know what's my favorite Disney Resorts hotel display. The Easter eggs, the gingerbread house. I like the pumpkins when they do cast member pumpkins. They're not like fancy, I'm a designer, culinary, you know, kind of thing. It's just cast members doing pumpkins. Those are fun. I think I rather enjoy.
Oh my!
That's a lot more fruity than I was expecting that to be. It looks like caramel,
guava.
But it's guava.
Oh, that is good.
I think I really enjoy the Easter eggs more than anything because there's so many. Like the trees, the Christmas trees every year, they're always the same trees. The Easter eggs are made either by a team, like a couple of people working together, or a single individual in the culinary team. So there's a lot more artistic flair, a lot more individual expression that's done. So I think the Easter eggs are probably my favorite. And some of the really good ones come back every year. This is really good.
This is only $6.25.
$6.50. Ray Nate Hugo says it's pronounced Houston in New York City for some reason. You know, I'm not a huge fan of flan most times. And I'm sorry, it's just always been that way. I've always wanted to like flan more, but I don't know if it's the texture or what, but of course the flan doesn't have any flavor. But this coulis, the guava coulis, is
amazing
and very good. Man, that is so good. Let me bring this down. Oops, a little too far. And it's got blackberries.
There's so much of the coulis that you can like
an actual blackberry.
Like you can like use with the bites. So like if you're concerned about not having enough flavor, you can just like take the sides and like rub it with the sauce that's like draped on the sides of the plate.
Well, I mean, what are the crowds like today? Do we anticipate they will die down after Easter? No. I anticipate they're going to be just as heavy next week as they will be this week. It all depends on the areas of the country that are currently having spring break.
Yeah, and it's important to note it's not based off of like one state's spring break. Every single state has like a varying spring break. So it's not a week, it's a period.
Every year there are people who make the assumption that since Easter is over, the parks will be empty. Next week, I expect will be just as busy as this week. Or at least that's what we expect. They're not too busy right now. I'm looking around the World Showcase.
But at the
There
same
are some
time,
people. There are some
we
people.
walked out of Guardians, and like there's only one ride that's under 30 minutes.
Yeah. Dude, I don't think I've ever enjoyed a flan
Me
as much
neither.
as
This guava is good. I tripped the entire last bite, and that sauce, not cool.
I mean, most time I eat a flan, it's like, okay, it's flan.
It's fun.
But-
Doesn't have much flavor. It's carried by the sauce that's tripped on it. This one, the sauce literally just carries it. It's good.
That is very delicious. You're not gonna eat the rest of that sauce? I'm shocked.
Dude, I spent like the last 2 minutes with my last bite just making sure.
I would go and have this again. I've never thought that about flan. So Dana Lynn says not usually a flan fan. Me here. And while it looks like it may be a caramel,
It's not caramel.
it's guava.
Guava.
It's very,
amazing.
very sweet, very fruity.
Not
And-
like it's sweet, but not in an artificial way, which makes it.
Yeah,
It's like
it's a natural sweet.
it's natural sweet, which makes it even better.
Shannon's like flan, round 2. Bing, 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 bing. Isn't this going on?
Another one.
Like that trending sound on TikTok. And another one. And another one. This one. Look at this one. Look at this one. All right, let's go ahead and rate this one because
5 out of 5.
wow, Owen, let me.
Has the same price as the cupcake. Looks nice. The flavor is amazing. It got that. A lot of flavors in the past have the problem that the sauce isn't strong enough, and flan doesn't have that much flavor. It relies on what's put on it. So
I didn't put this in place yet, so it's good. I forgot to do that. I was in a hurry this morning, but how about that?
it's a decent price.
That's
Great
wow.
flavor.
We haven't done a 5 in a while.
I would definitely go out of my way just to have this again.
I am shocked. I don't think I would ever give a flan a 5.
I mean, usually it's caramel, but switching that out with guava not only adds like a fruity, stronger flavor, but it's also more natural. It's a sweetness.
Yeah, I agree. I'll give that a 5.
Yeah.
I would eat that again in a heartbeat.
Yep.
That is shocking. Good though. I like it. I like it. I want it. I want some more of it.
Sorry. Yeah.
All right, let's talk about the sope de chilorillo. We'll put that one away for now. The sope is sort of what you call a taco tart, which is, you know, a little sacrilegious, I think. Not really a taco.
I'm sorry, you said tart. I looked for the first word in my head that had the same alliteration. But you're right.
I don't like messy stuff. I don't like to be sticky and a little OC. Little OC about that. Dawn says the hubby and I will be in the parks a month from today. A trip with no kiddos. Grab yourself some flan. There you go. Dawn, hope we get to see you while we're in the parks. So the sope, it's got the pepper braised pork and the corn shell, which is very soft, very thick. Black beans, shredded cabbage, Mexican cream, queso fresco, and chives. You could taste the pork. I tasted more of the shell than anything. It was okay balanced, except for, like I said, the shell was, you know, very heavy for me.
I feel like in terms of flavor on my side, like I picked up the pork, but I felt like all the other ingredients were kind of covered by that flavor instead of mixing with it.
So, I mean, it was decent. It's $8.50. A little pricey. What do you think?
I'm in between a solid 3 and a low 3. I think it does an okay job. It's good. It's okay. But it needs some better balancing, and that is a large price. That's 4.
I know 4, but I'm going to put 4 in place. We're not going to give it a 4. Well, maybe I'm not going to put it in place. I did not put these in place, guys, and I apologize. I will work on that. We're going to put... Where did the 3 go?
No, you mixed up the order.
Mixed up the order.
That's going to be annoying.
I'll fix it. So you're going to give the sopes a 3 out of 5?
It's 3.
It's good. A little pricey.
I felt like if it was a higher price and there wasn't much there, I think it would definitely be in danger of a low 3, maybe even a 2 in some cases.
Okay. And the tamale?
Let me see this again, because this one's... How much did the tamale cost?
It was somewhere... $8.25? Still in the $8 range. Seems small. But I don't know. How much does a good tamale go for?
I'm going to give it a high 4.
So the tamale... See, it did... Well, there we go. $8. It's $8. You're gonna give it a 4?
A high 4. I feel like if that were priced a bit differently, or if there was more for the price that we had today, I feel like that definitely could have earned a 5.
Yeah.
The potato sauce on that was amazing, especially mixed with the cream and everything else in the tamale.
Sorry. Nothing's working. There we go.
The pickled carrots and
they gave pickled carrots. It felt like just a shave of a carrot on top.
It was just a carrot. The carrot and the onions were a nice.
Onions was good. I liked it. I just wanted the carrots, just one big shaved carrot on top, just kind of thrown on.
I really do like the. I really felt like the sauce was amazing. The flavor was great.
I like the sauce.
It just needed either a better price or more on the plates, because that is still a bit pricey for $8.
Yeah. So it was, to me, the flavor was better. I like the tamale better than
really
the
like the flavor. The flavor is really good. I feel like the.
I wish there was more of it though. It seemed like it was small. It was a small tamale.
The flavor on the tamale was on the same level as the flavor on the flan. It was close.
But different. Exactly the same, but completely different. So, pretty decent though.
Yeah.
And the dessert was awesome.
We've gone to this booth in the past, and a lot of the options have been very lackluster. So to get like 2 out of 3 in that high area is very good. I like that. That's an improvement.
You want to tell everybody where we're at? Some people were asking how close we are to 29,600. You want to tell them how close we are?
We are currently 11 away. 11. If 11 people press that button.
I gotta subscribe. We need 11 people. Well, no, we're at 29,589. People have often asked us how close we are to the next milestone. We just like to keep you guys informed about that. So if you are watching this your first time, we'd love to have you to be a part of it. Just take a couple of seconds, hit that subscribe button, join us. Also, I think if you don't like to hear me sing, time to close your ears. Because Samantha sent in a PayPal today, $10. Thank you for the streams. I hope to see you both when I'm in Walt Disney World next month. Can you believe we're in almost April already? We're going to be moving into the second quarter of the year. So Samantha, thank you so very much for the $10 PayPal. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Samantha. Appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out with us today. And another question, what is the big difference between the Scarlet Lady, which is the ship we just got off of, and the Allure of the Seas? Which one is the bigger ship? You want to take that, Mr. Cruise Control?
Well, first off,
I want to bring it over this way so it might be a little less light.
Those are two very different lines of cruise ships. So it isn't like this is like these are like sister classes. These are both entirely different designs altogether. But if I'm going to say which one is bigger, I am going to have to say the Allure.
The Allure is a much bigger ship. The Scarlet Lady only holds about 4,800. That's with the crew, and the Allure can hold more than that without the crew, I believe. It is an Oasis class ship with Royal Caribbean. The Allure also has areas in it called, such as
the boardwalk.
I was gonna go the other one first. Central Park, which is an interior part of the ship where you can see up into the air. It's open air, it's not closed, but you have ships on both sides of you. The balconies that look into Central Park. There's something like 14,000 plants that have been planted. They are real. They do have professional gardeners who are on board to make sure that they're taken care of well, and it's like you're in a Central Park kind of like area, including a living wall. They also have the boardwalk area, which is sort of like Central Park. Instead of it being just open on the top, it's open on the back end of the ship as well. You can see the dueling, swirling slides that come down from the very top deck all the way down to the boardwalk that everyone can slide down. It's not a water slide. It's like you grab a bag or a sack and you slide down it. There's also concert areas. There is a open air music and water show, big Cirque du Soleil with water. And so the Allure is a lot more of your big party playground type areas, if that makes sense. There are not nearly as many areas specifically like that on the Scarlet Lady. So you're going to see a lot more places for you to go, a lot more kids entertainment, but it's going to be overall just a much bigger ship. Let's see. Carol says, I'm excited for Central Park. It's a cool area. The first time you go into it, it's even, you like the promenade on Royal Caribbean, you're going to love Central Park.
I can't wait to like compare all the areas between that ship and this next ship.
So it's a great ship. But what we're talking about, there are still, I don't know, I think I heard Susan say something about we may have just filled in our last balcony, ocean view balcony, I think, on the Allure. Susan will jump in and tell me where I messed up and I didn't get that right, but I thought I heard her working on that. And I think I might have, yeah, I must have deleted the graphic. Nope, there it is. It moved around. Where do I go? We'll be back. On the Allure, so we have just a few rooms left for our group pricing for this upcoming June. If you guys are interested, you can still ask. But I think either the last or second to last of our ocean view, of our balcony rooms to the ocean are going to be taken for the best prices. So, but there's still some for the, I think it's Boardwalk View or Central Park View. I think it's Boardwalk View. In interior, so if you guys are interested, feel free, send an email and let Susan know. But it's a much bigger ship, huge ship. If you look at the back of the picture here of the ship, you can see the two slides that I'm gonna go and try out, and also this is the boardwalk in the back of the ship. That's what we're gonna zip line across for all those who want to zip line with me, so it's gonna be great. Is it Michelle's birthday? Well, get rid of this. Michelle, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Michelle. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! Awesome. Finally old enough to drink after all these years. Finally. So, happy birthday, Michelle. Disney Lisa's going to be on with her family in June. First time on a cruise. So I'm excited about that as well. It's going to be fun. All right, you guys ready to get back out into the ship? The ship. I'm cruising. Let's go cruising. I love a good cruise. We had a lot of fun.
This is like the opposite. This is like a different version of like Disney. This is a cruising depression.
R.W. Barkley, how similar is the upcoming cruise to the Liberty Square Riverboat? Actually, they're very similar. They both start at the same spot, go around in a circle, and then they come back to the same spot they left. So they're very, very similar. The only problem is the little paddle on the back of the big cruise ships. It takes a lot more people than the bottom to pedal the bikes. What they don't tell you at Royal Caribbean is the free bike classes. Yeah, those aren't actual bikes. They're actually steering the ship with the engines. They just don't know it. And then they charge them $30 to take the class. It's like free energy. It's really cool. It's like Matrix backwards. You know, you're using people as human batteries. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, they're very similar, RW. They just make these big circles. They always come back to where they come from. You miss it, you just wait. It's going to come back. How you doing, RW? All right, you guys ready to get back into the park? What are we going to do? It's spring break. We're going to make our way around the World Showcase.
Yeah, I guess.
I would say we could walk out onto the boardwalk and see how the bakery shop is coming along, but we got another couple of years, I guess, to figure out what's going on with that. It's not going anywhere. I want to know when our pickled corn dogs
I really
is
want
going to
that to
open.
come soon.
I mean, it's coming up on April. We not got an update on when we're going to have the pickled corn dogs. That's going to be good. So,
Grand Fiesta 25, Living with the Land 25, Season Nemo Friends 25, Turtle Talk 30.
Bye, Jasper.
Journey to Imagination 45, Spaceship Earth 45, Remy's Gratitude Adventure 65. Mission Space 90, Test Track 90, Soaring Around the World, 2 hours, Frozen After Opera.
2 hours for Soaring Around the World?
Yep.
Around the world, around the world. It's crazy. All right, John the Bee says my birthday is on Saturday. I'm going to be 59 years old. Well, happy early birthday, John. Here's the great thing, John. Since it's Easter weekend, we might actually be able to sing you happy birthday on your birthday. Maybe not Owen. He'll be sleeping. But huh? He's already tired. He hadn't even got to Saturday. He's already tired. No, we may be doing some streaming in the Magic Kingdom on Saturday and Sunday because of the Easter pre-parade and a little extra fun because of the holiday weekend. So if I can get myself up out of bed and get going, we might be able to sing happy birthday to you live on Saturday. Looking forward to that. And I just got a notification. We just got a notification from Michelle Nichols. Michelle says, thank you, Chris, for an amazing time and the memories with this group. By the way, Michelle and Mike cruised on our group cruise last week. It was their very first time ever being on a cruise ship. I really was hoping they would come. I was really hoping they were having a good time. And them being on the ship, I think, really added to our group as well. We had a lot of fun. Can I say thank you to Mike, a special shout out to Mike for his addition to Dixie Crystal's show that we had. His little outcry from the balcony was just hilarious. So thank you so much, Mike, for that. That made my day. And Michelle also said, make sure to thank Susan for everything she did and behind the scenes and not being able to go, but she still made it happen. Michelle sent in a $50 PayPal to the channel and says, thank you guys. Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you, Mike. more so, thank you for coming on the group.
It's a big
cruise.
jump not doing that for the first time.
And it was a lot of fun, and you guys made it a lot of fun. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. Everybody in the restaurant. There's a lot of people in here behind us. Now hear me. We just got a PayPal.
And all the seats in front of us used to be empty when I came in, but
They're all full now. They're all watching me sing the song. We just got a PayPal. But looking at you, Owen, from the Magic Crew. He did it. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Mike. Greatly appreciate it. And how's Mike doing with the sushi withdrawal? That's rough, not having sushi at your beck and call at any time of the day.
Forget about the sushi withdrawal. Think about the everything withdrawal.
You walk into a place and just grab food and walk out, and they're like, "Hey, you have to pay for that." And I'm like, "Since when?"
What do you mean I just can't walk out of my room, get off the boat, and just get some key lime pie because I felt like it?
Oh my gosh. Oh, Blue Moon. Welcome to the Magic Crew Cast. Thank you for the support. Glad to have you part of the group. Oh man, let's go do some walking. You guys ready to get back outside? Let's take it around. Let me show you. Look how busy this place got. You ready? Come on, Jessica. Coming this way. Michelle says I had to buy sushi yesterday. Isn't that horrible? I had to buy it. Like, oh, it's crazy. For those who are missing the sushi from the Scarlet Lady, $5 sushi from Publix today, guys. Get your $5 sushi. It's not the same, but it helps. So I gotta tell you real quick, we are at this point still 11 Magic Crew members away. I have something very special for Michelle, but we have to get to 29.6 before I can put it up on the screen. So I need 11 people who are watching who've never subscribed before to help us out, because I have been dying to put this graphic up since Monday, and we've been so close and we just haven't really been moving. And I cannot wait to show this really cool picture. You guys help me out. Hit that subscribe button. Help us get to 29.6 so I can share this graphic that I have. You know, sometimes you don't want to share with too many people because then it becomes harder to use. But you can eat inside the La Hacienda de San Angel only until about 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. They close it at certain points.
1:30.
They close it pretty early, but you can eat in there, and then they kick everybody out and they clean it up and get it ready to serve dinner. But especially on those hot days, air conditioned inside. There's always silverware and trash cans easily available. It's a great place. Let's go see our troll topiary. We haven't seen him a lot lately. We also haven't gone shopping in Norway a lot recently. Maybe we need to pop in there as well. Oh no, Owen, the troll. He had a leak. Yes, Amy, in July it makes a huge difference. So tomorrow, guys, we're going to be at Universal. We're going to try. I think what we're going to do is have a morning stream. Also, tomorrow is going to be the announcement with more details from Universal about Epic Universe and the How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk.
So excited. I'm so
The Isle of Berk is going to be announced tomorrow with more details about that section of the Epic Universe. We will be in the parks. We can talk about it tomorrow. We probably will close the stream we're on in hopes that we can get a wait list to maybe get on a float. I have no guarantee that's going to happen, but we're going to at least try that for tomorrow. So find our stream for Universal tomorrow. Give it a thumbs up. Hit the notify button. Come and join us at Universal tomorrow. I am actually going to take this off for a bit, and I'm going to try not to. Sometimes it swings the gimbal. Floaty is so heavy. I'm going to try not to swing Gus too much. So let's go into the shops here at Norway. We haven't done that in a bit. Welcome in, Jessica. Mickey here in Epcot is over by the Pixar Short Film Festival over in the Imagination Pavilion. Frozen is still down. I mean, the shop should not be as busy. Midnight Rider, I can too. I'm not even close enough to physically do it, but I'm like you. I get in here, I can smell the cologne and the perfumes. Right in the shop over to our left. The Fjording sounds like a horror novel. The Fjording by Stephen King. Frozen. So whenever you guys subscribe, feel free to come into the chat. Let us know who you are so we can say hello. I love this store. It's got everything us as Floridians need. Long sleeves, heavy thermal.
Everything we can't use here.
Yeah, hoodies. This is really good in the, around July and August. I like this. This is, put your hood up, keep all the wind and cold out of your system. All right, you guys hear that? Mo is officially on the list for the June cruise. Thanks for joining us, Mo. Cannot wait. We're in the 3-month period. Today's the 27th. I think we're 91 days. Is that about right? Somewhere? Owen, when it comes to our June cruise on the Allure, there is no way I'm going to miss it. So Mo, now that you're officially going with us on our group cruise in June, we will add you to our Facebook group just for those who are going on the group cruise, where we'll be putting in more information, making sure everybody knows details ahead of time. Starting in probably May, we'll start setting up regular Zoom calls so that everyone can come in and see each other, have discussions with each other, and get to know each other. We are not going to have our first day on the cruise be icebreakers. The ice will be completely melted by then, so we'll get you into the Facebook group and get you fully integrated and ready for the cruise. was afraid of this. Susan's just said official announcement. We officially have no additional ocean view balcony cabins available on our June cruise.
Oh no.
Now, is that with the group pricing, or is that just, are there no rooms, period? I'm just curious if someone were to come in and go, I want to go, I know I can't get the group pricing, but I want a room. Is there still rooms available on the ship, not in group, or is they're just gone? But right now, all of our group pricing, which are much more significantly lower, we grabbed those prices last summer, and they've held them for us, which is extremely awesome of Royal Caribbean to do that. That's okay. So Susan can still book ocean view balconies at the current standard rate, but it's going to be your regular rate, not at your group discount. So if you I just gotta have a ocean balcony, you can still be done, but we won't be able to do it anymore at the group price. We do have Central Park balconies and inside straight rooms still available at our group pricing. How's it going, Happily Ever Divines? Welcome in. Thank you for letting us know that, Sylvia. I actually had someone who emailed me on Friday, and I just found their email, went into a junk folder. I have no idea why. It does happen sometimes. So if you have not heard back from us, thank you for letting us know. So Susan can go back in. We may have to search for it, because sometimes those first few emails, it comes really hard until we start emailing back and forth. It can be a little difficult to make that communication. So thank you for letting us know, Sylvia. We'll check and see if we can find it. We did also have somebody try to email us several times, and they were using travelmation.com, and that's also a problem. We are travelmation.net, and also it is Travelmation. That's with an M, Mation, like animation. And we had somebody one time put in Travel Nation with an N as in Nancy, and we eventually get it worked out. So if you don't hear from us, please let us know. Probably something like that may have happened. Oh look, he's got a sweater.
Aquí está Malena, Carlos.
Welcome in, Mark C. Happy Wednesday. Hey, if you guys ever need someone on your side as far as trying to convince someone about some things, let us know. We'll be glad to go over some things with you. Go here.
I've had a lot of cool items in the workshop since the last time I've been in here.
Recipe cards? How to make school bread? Oh, it's a luggage tag.
Mm.
Oh, it's a tumbler.
Jarvis.
Jervis tumbler. Go for the smells. Do we need some of this for Nova? Fuff, fuff. Doggy mist. Owen, come here. It's a tester. Here.
No.
No? Come here. It has no alcohol or phosphates, sulfates, or parabens in it. Come here. It's all natural based. Where'd he go? Owen left me. He's no fun. It's doggy mist. Nova could smell like Norway. Should be a Norway Nova. Well, you do know, Allison, that when it comes to people in Pennsylvania, they are naturally inclined to want to come to Disney and Universal. I know, because we have so many of our Pennsylvania peeps hanging out with us on a regular. Who else is here in Pennsylvania in the chat today? All the Pennsylvania people, raise your hands. You ran away. I was gonna miss you. I was gonna say, Allison, if you got pictures, this goes for anybody. If you ever have some pictures of one of our 5 tiers, you guys have 24-hour access to the chat and can post your own photos so that everybody can see. I love that we can do that, and I love to be able to see you guys be able to post things for others as well. So the chat is I was kind of concerned. The chat was very quiet yesterday. It's like everybody was playing hide and go seek. I was tapping on the screen a little bit and trying to get everybody to wake up from their naps. But at any point you guys want to check it out, patreon.com/eartoearmagic. I suggest that everyone join for free so at least get posts to the entire group. If you want to support the channel, one of 5 tiers will give you access to other things. And for those who join our producer level, the highest level, 3 consecutive months being a producer, and you will be getting your very own ear-to-ear magic blue polo, just like the one I'm wearing, except it's actually going to be blue and no longer bright blue because it's sun bleached, with the word producer embroidered on the sleeve. So we have some new producer polos that I need to be ordering here very, very soon.
Archer, no.
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 I love the fact, Sylvia, that I've seen somebody, they have taken a picture of them and their wife in the same exact spot at Disney World every time they come. And for their anniversary, they posted pictures last week on social media. They've been married at years, and they had 6 photos of them each over the past few years. The exact same spot from the first year they were married till now on their anniversary. I'm like, man, that's like, if you could think about something like that in the beginning, that's really cool. Welcome in, Leslie. Good to see you, Matt. Owen wants his face painted so much. He's always mad because I won't let him get his face painted. It's like, why does Dad get his face painted and I can't get my face painted?
Misinformation.
I just feel terrible.
Factual.
I feel really bad. Loser Dork Faces, we were definitely with a background that's easily identifiable. Flores hermosas. Well, Mo, I think the main reason for Patreon is to support creators, and it gives them a chance to have people build into and be a part of their community. But the biggest thing I enjoy about it is the fact that it allows you to not be dependent upon me opening up a live stream for you to be in touch with one another, to have fun with one another, and to communicate with one another. Hey Owen, can you get me that shirt right there? I'll pay you back. Just grab one for me. Double X, thank you.
He's still on the way to like the cruise and back. I had to use $63.
Owen still says I owe him $63 because, you know, we were short on cash and I needed gas to get to Miami, so I borrowed $50 to put gas in the car. He's like, all right, Dad, you're on me for $50. All right. And then I made him pay for some of our food at the Latin Cafe when we were in Miami, and he had one of the best Cubanitos he's ever had. And I had to borrow $13 from him to help pay the tip because, you know, we take care of our servers. And so we get on the ship that his mother and I paid for him to cruise, and then gave him $400 to spend on anything he wanted to, and now he walks around and he's like, Dad, don't forget you owe me $63. He's like that little kid from Better Off Dead. I want my $2. My $2. You owe me $2. So yeah, I'm on the hook for $63 for Owen because he helped.
To be fair, that is correct. I did walk off the ship with like a hoodie, some shorts, a t-shirt, and a backpack. So I'm.
But no, I owe you $63. That's cool.
I did make good use of that hardware press.
No, dude, you helped out. You got us gas when we needed it to Miami. So. Woo. One of everything. How do you say everything in German? Alles? I gotta remember that word. Got caramel butter bar. Good, they still have the strawberry butter bar. I missed the pumpkin though. The pumpkin was really good. Maybe that will come back in November. Of course, the snickerdoodle sandwich cookie. Now it's the same thing in this case. I'm gonna move down so I'm not hogging the case. Snickerdoodle sandwich, salted caramel cupcake, chocolate caramel cookie sandwich. So good. Everything has caramel.
I couldn't really see it.
What is that? I mean, if you want, you can get a bag of just caramel over there, which is really good as well. All right, I gotta walk away. Thank you. Next time we're getting Alice. But you know, when it comes to being dads, that's the way, you know, that's how it works. Pick. Hey, look. It's a pickle shake. Pickle ornaments. Oh my gosh, guys, look at that. You almost got us to 600. That's like our go-to. We want, if we can get 600 likes on every stream, that just shows that to YouTube that our community is still around, still cares, and wants other people to come around. You guys have already gotten us to 581. Sweet. Thank you guys so much for that. Appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I need to show the pear brandy because we talked about that on the cruise and certain people were asking about it.
The what?
The pear brandy.
Pear.
Pear. You know, the fruit. The pear brandy.
Oh, brandy?
Brandy.
Oh, I think you said branding. I'm like, why?
Branding, pear branding. We get the pear really hot.
I see on like
All right. Need you to hold your knees and put this stick in your mouth. So that's where I got my pickle from.
What is this?
Anyone who has the best breakfast burrito, and you know what that is, right? It's a bar mat.
Oh, bar mat. Okay,
it's a bar mat. When you're fixing drinks, you put the drinks on top of this, so when it spills water and liquid and stuff, it collects on the mat. Owen, question from Andy. Who has the best breakfast burrito at the park or resort? Wow, he's thinking about it. I thought he would already have the answer.
There's not a lot of places where you can actually get breakfast burritos.
I'm gonna take away the word burrito and make it burrito-like. Breakfast sandwich-like pita option.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Forgot the name. Galaxy's Edge.
Ronto Roasters?
Ronto Roasters.
Get yourself a Ronto wrap.
Both of the wraps are really good. I prefer the lunch wrap over the breakfast one. The breakfast one is still unique. Egg, sausage, and saw and sauce on a pita. Beautiful combination.
So yeah, get yourself a Ronto wrap. It's a pretty good iconic thing to grab when you go to Galaxy's Edge, and you can get them at Disneyland too. For the one for lunch, it's a little different than the one for breakfast, but we're trying. When you try it, let us know. How you doing, Sergeant Cody?
I had a hard time because when you brought up breakfast burritos, the first thing that came to mind is the like chorizo breakfast burrito from Let's Talk About It at the galley.
There's Owen's first beer stein.
We actually, I actually tried Heineken Zero on the boat. Have we talked about that yet?
No, I wasn't sure you felt comfortable about it, so I didn't bring it up. But I don't think I've ever seen. Look at the top. It's got a little fierce. It's got a stein. So, do you want to tell them the story?
So, we're coming into Pingagave. I think it was day at sea.
Pingagave is the elevated Mexican dining restaurant, sit-down restaurant on the Scarlet Lady.
And we have a large party, all right? We have
19 of us coming in.
Usually in the past few days, they've been very lucky and that usually have a space where everyone can sit at. But at this particular night, for the first night, we actually had to split the party, and most of the people were going to be at one table and 4 people were going to be at the other. And like that made a joke about, oh well, who wants to sit at the kids table? And they noticed, well, we have 4 people.
So I said, who wants to sit at the kids table? Because they had a table off to the left that could sit 6. And then there was a table next to us that could sit 14. And before anyone could jump on the joke, I looked at Owen and Caleb and said, how about you boys, with Tony's boys being the 4, everybody in their teens and 20s. And so they said, yep, that's what they wanted to do. They formed their own kids table. So the 4 of them sat just around the corner from us. I mean, we were right there beside them, but there was like this little edge between us. Different server, by the way.
Which means, by the way, if you ever have a large group and you get split, the smaller party will always go through the meal faster than the larger party, just because it'll take less time to order and then prepare food.
So what happened?
I think somewhere like after we were getting into like the small medium plates, our server suddenly brings out like 4 like beer shaped bottles, and all of us suddenly start freaking out. Like, I don't think this is for us. I don't think this is for us. We definitely didn't.
Well, they weren't beer shaped bottles. They were beer bottles.
They were beer. And then like you were over there, and the other table like, nah, it's okay. Yeah, it's for them. Yeah, it's for them. Like smuggling. I was like, what are you
So the server, after I had a conversation with her, brought over 4 Heineken bottles and started to put them on the table of the boys. And immediately the boys were like, oh, no, we didn't order these. These aren't ours. These aren't ours. We didn't order these. No. They're all freaking out. And I looked over and I'm like, yep, that's theirs. That's the right one. And so she puts the beer bottles on the table. Owen's freaking out. Dean's freaking out. Caleb looks at it and goes, it's okay, Owen. Why?
0.
It's Heineken 0. It's a non-alcoholic beer. But by then they were all like, what are we going to do? And so all 4 of them had beer bottles in their hands. And I'm like, all right, go for it.
But we each took like we're good sports. We all committed to like drinking at least one time.
They're good sports.
How do people enjoy that? Like, I feel like that the taste of beer is both so sour and so tart at the same time.
Well, let me just show everybody. You guys ready? Here we go.
I think each of us took like 1 sip and then immediately put the bottle down and did not try it again.
So there they all 4 are.
It was like Beverly, but worse.
Oh, come on. So they each took 1 sip. At the end of the meal, they finished well before the rest of us did. And they were going to get up and go. And as they were leaving, their server came over to me and came in between Mike and myself, put the 4 bottles in between Mike and I, and each bottle was completely full except for like that much.
1 sip.
1 sip each. And they're getting ready to go, and I picked up one of the bottles and I sipped it and I said, tastes fine to me. Mike looked over, grabbed the bottle, sipped it and goes, yeah, nothing wrong with this. The boys were like, no way, no.
Like how?
It was so funny. Heather says it took 1 sip of beer from Naomi to say, nope, not for me. So Owen has had his first sip of beer. It was non-alcoholic, but he did have a Heineken 0, and no, sir, they didn't like it. They just like,
if you
nope,
don't,
done, finished. They didn't like it. They didn't want it.
If you don't want your youngins to be alcoholics, step well, give them a Heineken 0 because it would not taste good.
The Utes all had their first Heineken 0, so it was hilarious. It was worth all of the money that we spent just for that experience, and I got the picture. So. All right, let's go into look at our pear brandy.
These 2 right here. Not necessarily.
This is the
drinking.
Mozart chocolate, and then there's the pumpkin spice
this is
chocolate.
Not for drinking. These 2 are mainly used for if you're baking anything, making any type of food. You add one of these 2 in to alter the flavor.
You can add it. It's a liqueur. It's not meant for just straight drinking. You can drink it and sip it. The pumpkin spice was really good. Owen, can you grab one of those bottles in there for me?
The pear. I remember this. It's been a while since I've seen this.
Prepared.
Brand new with pear in it.
So this I'm gonna read the back of it. This pair grew naturally inside the bottle. What they do is, when these are being grown on the trees, the branches come out, you have the flowers on the end of the branches. What they do is they take the bottles with the special hangers on it, they put the flower inside the bottle, attach it to the hanger with the branch, and this pear actually grows inside the bottle from the flower. And when it's ready, they reach in there, they snip it, it falls into the bottle. And so from the very beginning, this pear has always been inside that bottle. So it's kind of cool. I have no idea if it tastes good or not, but it's a really cool idea and it's a really cool story. One of these days. Where's dark chocolate?
I love that they all have like, every pavilion has its own like set of snacks. 7 goodies that you can find in snacking.
Anthony says, I'm building a tequila collection at the moment. My run selection is solid. So Anthony, on this Scarlet Lady, they had rock and roll tequila. And rock and roll tequila, the bottle is in the shape of a guitar. It's really cool looking. They have a regular flavor. They have a mango flavor and they have a strawberry flavor. Bottles were $65 each. Randy and Heidi can tell you how cool they look. I almost got one, but I did not. Who wants the pylons from Epcot? $1,250. Michelle said if you've ever in Epcot, the pear brandy, it's a great souvenir. Never tried it. You can actually just buy a glass of it to try over in the cellar over there. But honestly, it's almost as much probably as getting the whole bottle. So now, if you do buy a bottle, remember you cannot open it and take it with you around the park. You have to buy it, pick it up later else in the front of the park and take it home. You cannot open the bottles inside the park. We were looking for Tigger yesterday, look.
What? You can't.
You don't even want to try on it too.
No.
You look so good in the Jardin.
Anybody collect China? Now, I'm gonna have a question to ask here. These remind me, do you guys remember Precious Moments? Does anybody remember either their parents or their grandparents who collected Precious Moments figures, you know, back in the day, back in the 80s and 90s, and they had a display case that was filled with Precious Moments. Like, oh my gosh, like grandma, how many Precious Moments do you have? And you know, the idea is what's going to happen to that collection one of these days? You know, how long have they been collecting them? And then it dawned on me, Owen, do you know what a Precious Moment is? As a product, a Precious Moment foot figure? No, he doesn't know what I'm talking about. Is this generation's Precious Moments collection our Funko Pop collectors? I mean, that's a serious question.
I don't know what Precious Moment is, but I really hope, like, anything that transitions into Funko Pop
is our current generation's Precious Moments collectors Funko Pop collectors.
Like, any kind of culture that, like, with its own independent thing that transitions into Funko Pops is not
You can buy it for $79,000.
It's really bad.
You can put it together with the $250,000 Cinderella Castle. You can buy over the Magic Kingdom. I don't know where you'd get the tree though from Animal Kingdom, but we need to pull that statement out. Is our current generation's precious moments figures collectors are Funko Pop collectors? Cindy Charming is the bridge. Cindy Charming is our bridge of hope between the two. She takes people from one to the other. Did you see how much this was? Honestly, Owen, if I had enough money to buy this, I think I would just put it down as a down payment for a house.
Yeah, you guys want to go back to other ones?
It looks nice, but you could buy so much more other things. That would be
$79,000.
Like a house.
I bet it doesn't light up at night either.
I bet there's even a bathroom in there. Where's the second floor? Is there a guest bedroom in there?
It's got a second floor. It's got an attic. So Cindy Charming is going to be our control.
Just a second. I was talking about earlier. Someone asked if the area we're eating at is a secret area. And I said that a lot of times I don't really like to. If that area specifically, I don't like to use that word because it's available to everyone. It's just not well known. It's not necessarily a secret. Another something else that I would like to put in that category is that there's actually a tiny quick service.
Do you want to show them? I might have enough signal to go back there. Normally, it goes kind of wonky on me. Here, let me see if I can refresh and get it to go up any. All right, I got almost full signal. Let's see if we can make it back there. Oftentimes people don't know it's back here. Summerfest, where you can get your pretzel bread. Are you going to buy some? He's getting in line. I think he wants some bread pudding. The pretzel bread pudding, $4.79. Did you guys know that there's a quick service right back here in the front of Beer Garden? Sergeant Cody, can I trade my Epcot monorail accessory for that crystal one? There might be a small upcharge, Sergeant Cody. Did you want to come back here so I get you some bread pudding?
No, I wanted to come back here so I can refill my water bottle.
Oh, okay. We can get you some. Have you had it, Disney Lisa? It's really good.
Right now we're waiting until... Because yeah, pretzel bread pudding, you get it back here. It's not well known because it is hidden back here, but it's not necessarily a secret. It's available to everyone.
Oh, and when we get a little bit bigger as a channel and we're able to, support it, I think we should do a weekly live stream every week that is nothing but just a dining experience. No other walking around the parks, no other rides, nothing like that. Just a dining experience once a week. So for those who are like, I want to ride a ride, and like, okay, well, we'll do our ride experience. We'll do our ride stream, but this one, one time a night, we're gonna go to a restaurant and just stream it. And I want to do Beer Garden.
That'd be a good one. I mean, if we're talking about like streaming a restaurant specifically, Beer Garden is a good choice, not only because of there's a buffet, but it does also come with entertainment as well.
Don't lie.
Also pro, that's also on the list.
I know, but that's the only thing you want. You just want more pretzel bread. $45 of pretzel bread, and you do it too. Speaking of, how close are we to our goal? Oh, no, we haven't moved any. We're still just 9. Still just 9. We're 9 away. I don't know, dude. I don't know if we've got anybody new hanging out with us today. This may be the good old tried and true crew. We're still 9 away from hitting 29.6. So I have to tell you this story. The gentleman family we just walked by, young man who's in the group, in that family, they were walking around us and near us when we were going around the not the Discovery Center, the Odyssey. Now, when I'm talking with you guys, I'm also reading comments. I'm looking at the screen. I've got a lot of executive. Oh, there comes Sergio. The show's about to start. I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, so I might not necessarily be able to do and look at everything, but I try to multitask. But when I'm walking around, I'm not exactly looking at everybody, but I'm in my peripheral, always checking to make sure no one's in front of me, that I'm not crossing in front of anyone, I'm not cutting anybody off. I try not to put my camera in anybody's face directly. If I see somebody off to my side who looks like they may be uncomfortable with the camera, you may see me go, oh look, this is going up over here, and I intentionally give them a way to get out of the camera view if they look like it. So lots of other things going on, but we're walking around the Odyssey, right? This family we just walked by, they were my peripheral. I could not really see them. I could just see their edges. I knew they were there. There were 4 people, and that was about it, right? He had a walking cane out in front of him. All right, visually impaired. I need to make sure I gave him enough space so I didn't, you know, trip up his cane. I didn't want to trip up his cane. I didn't want to get in his way. I didn't want to cause an accident. So I was very good about, at that point, if you go back and watch the Odyssey, you'll see I actually took a step off to the right. This is all out of my peripheral, and I was still chatting. So I had to go off of what little information I was able to give from this family as he was walking around with, in front of him, his cane. When they actually passed by me and got out of my peripheral and not in plenty of room and not get in front of his cane, no, it was a dark saber. I still wanted to give him clearance, but I just thought that was funny. I was going off the little information I have, and it was not enough to get the situation correct. All right, tonight, 3 shows, Funkified. Oh, you want to go see Funkified? Yeah?
Oh, they're testing out the...
Yeah, they're getting a little funky up on stage right now. Ooh, gee. Doing a mic. To me, that, you know, that what we need to do as far as reminding people to subscribe is that I have to do like some of these other channels, you know, not necessarily streamers, just talk about that. But someone says, you know, you might be able to get like a program or something you can put up in the top of the screen that shows your current count, and, you know, constantly be in people's faces. I'm like, oh, you know what? They already hate the comments up on the screen. The last thing I want to do is that. But 2 people have subscribed. Thank you guys so much.
So we're not at 7.
Welcome to the group.
I'm pretty sure I drank some of it.
It was. Do you hear that? There was just, we just walked by, was sharing a funny story. One of them said, yeah, but I definitely drank it. All I heard was the punchline. I didn't hear the joke. They all started laughing, and somebody else in the group goes, oh, that was on that guy's video. It was. That was all I got was the punchline though. Oh, but I definitely drank that. I gotta figure out what the joke is now. Heather, did I bring my umbrella today? No, I did not. I am not prepared. Is it really heading our way? How much time do we have? We may have to go inside and shop at Mitsukoshi for the rest of the stream. Owen's got $63 in credit with me, so.
Oh no, I'm not gonna pull out for you like you're pulling out. We both know how like unstable everything is playing.
Tiffany wanted to say thank you, Owen, for pointing out the quick service snack area back behind in Summerfest in Germany. Stephanie says, I just assumed it was the beer garden restaurant, and that was it.
The beer garden. Nope, there's an actual area behind there. You can
Yeah, and if you've never had it, get the pretzel bread pudding. It is an amazing dessert. It's pretty consistent, and when it is on point, it to me is a 5 out of 5 dessert. It is worth it. It's $4.79. It's cheaper than most any other dessert you can get here at Walt Disney World property. And you can share it. You can give other people a fork and let them have a bite. Even those who are very generous to others will probably regret sharing it though. So. William, welcome in. You are live with us here in Epcot. I know it's not quite the same, but you know what? As far as we're concerned, you're here with us. How dark everything is. I can feel some rain coming, most definitely. By the way, today we have a contest today for Pride, not Prize. I came up with it earlier today, and I'm going to stick with it every day after our streams are over. You can guarantee there are 2 things that will happen. One of our live streams, guys, every one of them. First, you will see a comment from Greg Titus. Greg always leaves a comment after every replay. Thank you so much, Greg. That makes a huge difference to the way our channel is viewed by YouTube, and we appreciate that. Second, you'll always see Vicky Polly coming in. If she comes in live during lunch, to me, that's a great pleasure. And if not, we always get a comment from her afterwards. Call her the queen of replay. For years and years, Vicky has always watched every single one of our streams afterwards and left a comment. So today, I'm going to kind of have some fun. I'm going to see for today and tomorrow and Friday, I'm going to actively look to see if there's anyone who can beat Greg as the first commenter. He's good. He's fast, guys. I'm going to see if anybody can actually get the first comment before Greg does. And if you do, you get pride, not prize. But you can be pretty proud of that. Thank you so much, Greg. Thank you so much, Vicky, for all that you guys do. It's the little things like that from the community that make a big difference in our lives. We are grateful for it. Thank you, guys. Blocked off and the facade behind it.
I think there's stuff.
He is, Otnay. He is. Thank you, Greg. Over 600 likes for today's stream. Awesome. Thank you guys for that. busier. Oh, Todd, it's the very first comment after the stream. I don't think a lot of people who watch YouTube understand, especially for live streams, because it doesn't work on vlogs. Vlogs is a completely different thing. But when we're live, the number of comments we have when we're live is kind of graded by YouTube. But it also, if after we're live, it goes into replay mode. Anybody who hits the comment after I've turned it off, it goes on to replay and can be seen in the comments afterwards. And YouTube, in discussions with them in the past, have told us that any live stream that is in replay mode that can get 20 or more comments will be higher ranked and more likely shared for other people to watch. So we've learned that whenever we have streams in which people get very heavily into discussions after the stream is over and leave comments, if we have 20 or more, we tend to get anywhere from like 33 to like 50% more views afterwards than we normally do. So it makes a difference. A lot of people getting champagne over there to my right, Owen. All the free bubbly. We had 2 instances of free champagne on the cruise this past week on the Scarlet Lady. Of course, every sail away party, everyone gets free bubbles when the ship is sailing away. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you've got Tab or who it is at the top of the deck by the pool. Everybody gets a free glass of bubbly champagne. And then when we had bad weather and couldn't stop in Bimini, they had a complimentary champagne party in the social club.
I love the moving component of Barcelona. And the fact that it's all wooden as well.
Ghost host 29 days for my first trip. 145 days for the second. Shannon, yeah, for Bimini, we were supposed to have, our last day was supposed to be at Bimini at the private beach club. The weather was so bad as far as wind that it was not conducive to being able to dock the ship. So they turned the ship around and took it back out to sea. And so we had a second day at sea. We did not get to go to the beach club the last day. So it was sort of like a free day. For me, it was great because it meant I got more time to get some of the foods that I had not had a chance to try in the galley that was only available at lunchtime.
You said there's a ramen shop, and we got to like the end of the second day at sea, the day at sea, second full day aboard the ship. You made it kind of like, oh, I really wish that, part of me hopes that it does actually rain. We are able to go into Bimini because then I'll be able to try some of the ramen. It didn't happen. You willed it into existence.
I willed it to an existence. We still got to have the rum cake that they serve on Bimini. But some of the foods that they make and serve on the island was not there.
Is the rum cake and pico agave the same one that
the rum cake that they serve is the same dessert they serve on the island. So we got to have it still. Bill says, yeah, we did have another day at sea, but we made the best out of it. We had a lot of fun with it. Welcome back in, Three Strands. And why is the rum cake gone? It's always the rum. Wow, what a line to see Princess Aurora. Wanted a quick pan of the line behind me. This is just to see the princess. Check it out. Princess line, everybody's getting in line for the princess. They get up to the front of the line. She's taking a nap. She's Sleeping Beauty, yeah. Gotta get her beauty rest.
235 minutes. To Ratatouille.
2 hours to ride Ratatouille. 2 hours and 15 minutes for Ratatouille. Oh wow, Aurora just did a little twirl. That was amazing. That was a good little twirl. I would have lost my balance and fallen over. Be our guest, be our guest. Put our service to the test. Why do all the people who speak French in this movie have British accents? I don't know. I can't tell. They're all from the Isle. It's like, can I get a French speaking cast over here? Anybody speak French? I can feel the wind. It's like it could rain. It isn't, but it feels like it could rain.
I checked the weather report, and it's supposed to be just cloudy while we're here. That's supposed to pick. We should be safe.
Hey, Christina.
All the way up until sunset, but that could change at any point.
Anthony's gonna try to convince me to hang. I can hang. I can do hangs. All depends on the schedule. Sometimes I book things a little too full.
We had it from, we were moving from.
Christina just joined into the chat. Everybody say hello to Christina. Christina, today's Michelle L's birthday. Anybody wants to get a happy birthday in the Michelle. And on Saturday, we're going to be doing hopefully an extra stream from the Magic Kingdom for Easter weekend. And hopefully John the Bee will be joining us then as well. We can sing happy birthday to him.
And it doesn't have to be perfect, just enough that you don't.
Michelle says, I'd never wait 2 hours and 15 minutes for Ratatouille. I need to qualify that for you guys because I feel as though Michelle might not do that justly. I know how Michelle feels about Ratatouille. I'm not so sure she would wait 5 minutes for Ratatouille. So
I'm gonna go switch out Fiestas.
Fiestas? That way? I'll do some shopping.
Oh, okay.
Let's go to the International Gateway, shall we?
This is the back entrance to Epcot,
see a
and
window.
also where you will enter if you are staying at the Boardwalk, Beach, Yacht, or any of the Skyliner resorts, and take our Skyliner over here.
Jeremy, good question. If you could remotely work from somewhere on Disney property, where would it be? First thing off the top of my head, the Beach Club. There is a sunroom in the beach club right outside the quick service area, Jeremy, that has, and I've actually worked there. There's small tables. You can set up a laptop there. It's usually quite quiet for the most part, and it's a great place to work. You can further go into the DVC area of the beach club, Jeremy, and there is a little lobby area over there as well. Also very quiet, a great place to get some work done. Now, if you're going to be over at Animal Kingdom Lodge, over in Jumbo House, there is a little lounge area off to the side, off the lobby. Most people don't even know it's there. As you're coming into the lobby, it will be on your left. And it is a very quiet little lounging space there as well. There's animals, by the way. There are animals that have I think some storks are over there. And a couple of other animals on the other side of Savannah. Great place to get some work done.
You know what would probably be the first thing that comes to mind when you ask me that? The lounge over the entrance to Fort Wilderness Lodge.
Yes, great space. Not Fort Wilderness, Wilderness Lodge. Disney's Wilderness Lodge, the deluxe resort. As you walk in, if you go to the left, turn back around 180, there's stairs going up to the second level. And the second level and third level, there is spaces to sit and even workbenches. And again, people don't know about it, and it's a great space to work from.
Yeah, I need to test it.
Very good answer, Owen. You want to throw in the one over there also at Fort Wilderness with
Are you talking about
the Boulder Ridge?
Are you talking about Thunder Falls?
What's Thunder Falls?
The quick service outside.
No, inside the DVC area.
Inside the DVC.
Where Sturdy Branches is. Yeah,
The
lobby there is a great space.
Okay, so that is what happened yesterday.
You got a bad battery?
Monday I went to switch on my fuel rods, and I went to charge my phone, and neither of the two worked, and I started freaking out because I thought either the cable stopped working, or two, the port was broken altogether. And it turns out it was just so crowded.
You zip me up.
Yeah, it was so crowded that day. So many people were swapping out that I just happened to get two bad batteries in a row.
Yeah, you just didn't get
both of them were completely out.
One thing that we hope that we can provide as value to anyone who contacts us when it comes to booking and planning their vacations, you can ask questions just like Jeremy just asked. Hey, I need to work. I need to bring a laptop. Where's a quiet place to go? We know the spaces. We've been there. And those kind of questions that's where we can come in and provide some great information. When you guys need help, we will be there to help you guys out, answering the questions and making sure you get the best possible stay based upon what you tell us is best for you guys, for your budget, your theming preference, and what you want to do when you go on vacation. So when you reach out to us and say, hey, Chris, Susan, I'm ready to come to Disney. I'm ready to go to Universal. I want to go on my first cruise, but I don't know which cruise line to go on. Those kind of questions, we want to make sure we qualify. It's not simply enough to say, hey, I'm a travel agent. I like Disney Cruise Line. You have to go on the Wish.
Yeah.
That doesn't cut it. It just doesn't. It's not the way it should work. And if you contact anybody and they tell you where you have to go because that's what they like, then you may be having yourself pay more and do more and stay at a place that you're not going to be happy with. So reach out to us. Let us know how we can help you guys out. Send us an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Let us know where you want to go, when you want to go, who's coming with you. We're glad to help you guys out. You're out. Do you guys all fit on that one bench?
Yeah. What do you want? Where's the next one?
You have more?
I can't fit on that.
Oh, come on. Now, are you guys in high school?
Middle school. Almost.
8th grade? Okay, I was about to say, when you're in college, you got to get at least 3 times as many people on a bench.
Yeah.
So he's going to try now. No, we're live on YouTube. So Ear to Ear Magic is our channel name. And we're here. There we go. I knew you could do it. You just got to want it, right? So would you guys like to say hello to everybody? Where are you guys visiting from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Do you guys run, walk, fly, drive, ride a boat? Oh, charter bus?
Yeah.
Nice. You get here with the whole group?
Yeah, I don't know where they are though.
That's the best kind of way to go. Let them get lost. You'll meet them back later at the hotel, right?
He's the leader though, so we should probably...
You in charge? Are you in charge?
Yeah.
Is it okay if these guys talk to me then? I want to make sure we get permission. Is that cool? Is that good?
She's like a... Well, I don't know.
No, but if you guys want to say hi, where you guys visiting from?
I'm visiting from South Carolina. You see my Insta? Hold up. Can I pull it up?
Okay, go ahead. Pull it up. What you got? Throw some handles at me.
Follow my Insta, please. Please.
Big Tim _Timbo.
Please.
So who calls you Timbo?
Oh, Tim the Tank. My wrestling coach.
We'll look for you when your Instagram handle comes up.
Okay, thank you.
But no, I hope you guys are you guys having a good trip so far?
Yes, sir.
What you guys done so far today?
Well, we've been through most of the countries actually.
Right. Guardians?
Oh yeah.
Not yet. Are you gonna make it?
So we didn't go. It was kind of like we didn't want to wait 2 hours.
Oh yeah, it can be rough sometimes to get a virtual group, but best of luck in getting on the Guardians.
It is the best. In my opinion, the best ride in the entire park.
Now, how much longer are you guys here for your trip?
Like an hour, one more hour. We're going.
And are you guys? This is your last day?
Yeah. No. Then we go to Hollywood.
Oh, you're gonna be going to Hollywood Studios later?
And
Well, I'm gonna tell you, here on the stream, we stream every Monday through Friday. So if you guys are here on your trip at Disney or Universal for the next few days, if you need something, you need to find something, open up Ear to Ear Magic, you can jump in. I'll be looking for Timbo. And just ask me a question, either myself or one of our mods to help you guys out. So is this part of your group as well?
That's a teacher.
Are you in charge of these guys?
I am.
Look, they're keeping together. They're all staying on one bench. They're very well behaved.
I appreciate that.
They really are. They are.
I appreciate that. They've been pretty good this whole time, so I love to hear it.
So they believe me, we see lots of groups in here, and they're being very respectful.
Oh, good.
Well, I hope you guys have a great trip.
Thank you.
And next time, by the way, if you guys don't have travel agents, let me know the next time you're ready to go for a trip. We'll bring somebody in here and give you the full VIP treatment. So, no, it's nice to meet you guys. And like I said, seriously, if you guys have questions while you're here, we got right now only about 500 people in the chat. But you guys can come in, ask questions like, hey, where's the best place to get the best snack at Hollywood Studios tomorrow? We'll let you guys know.
What's the channel called again?
It's called Ear to Ear Magic. So when you smile really big, you smile from ear to ear. There we go. We've been doing this for 4 years in the parks every weekday. So we know a few of the places around here. You guys have a great trip. Be good and have a great time. Nice to meet you guys. Oh yeah, what's your TikTok? All right, hold on.
This is like baseball.
Oh, nice. See if we can get it in there. I got a little bit of a shine in there. There we go. Autograph Collect 07. There you go. All right, appreciate it. Thank you. Autograph Collect 07's on TikTok. If anybody's want to follow along. I was walking by and they were all like looking like, oh, he's on YouTube. I'm like, I think they might want to say hello. I don't normally come up to people like that. You guys know I'm very respectful, but
even helped them, like.
I think they really just wanted to say hi. They did. I got them all on one bench. I was helping. I was helping their adult supervisors by making sure they're all together. We didn't want to lose Timbo there. So. Oh no, we lost Timbo. Has anyone seen Timbo? Oh, he went on another bench. Oh my gosh, look who Alice is meeting.
Oh, you want? Okay, quicker.
What's that?
It's actually.
Oh, the QR code for it. Everybody want to get a screenshot? There you go. Awesome.
Okay,
appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so cool. Look, we've got some great cosplayers or slash Disney bounders over there. Tweedledee and Tweedledum came up to see Alice, and we weren't close enough for you guys to see it, but she gave the handshake where she shook each of their hands and then crossed her hands to shake them again. It was pretty cool. I hope somebody in their group got a video of that. Sergeant Coley. Holy crowds, Batman. No, it's not crowded. Look, I can see the sidewalk. Believe me, we've done spring break before where you couldn't really see the sidewalk. So I'm okay with this. We've got personal space. How's it going, Benny? I know, Kate Toast. Alice in Wonderland, meeting Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Pam, do the two different ships for Virgin have the same restaurants?
Are you talking about the Star and the Valiant?
Yes.
I mean, there are like sister ships, right? So yes.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. Look over to our left. It's Bolt! No way! Hang on. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Bolt is out! No way! Owen's gone. I left him. Captain Hook is out. Goofy is out. The Penguins are out. Tigger is out. But so is Bolt.
Thank you. Tigger is orange.
I'll see if I can do a refresh because sometimes it gets really bad in signal back here. At the Chinese Man Theater, and then we saw him one time for Photo Pass Day, August 2017. Caleb and I got to meet Bolt over by the Tree of Life. So this is right in between the Canadian Pavilion and the UK Pavilion. This is an event center over here. And when characters come out to do some character testing, it's usually either here or over by the Eagle restaurant. Over $135,000 in surgery to get my retina on my left eye fixed. You know, I can see Bolt from a long way away.
We gotta get everybody to we gotta go meet with
I need the team. There are 6 characters at line, and I'm in both. Please keep your feet down.
Friends, if you're here to see Bolt, I'm gonna have you scoot up just a little bit.
Right after the English team, and right between
Sure. I'll let her have her chance with Bolt. So the signal here is not that great, guys. I'm going to try to do a refresh. Event. Hopefully we'll be able to keep it long enough for you guys to see Bolt. Oh, that's fine, Pam. We will make do with what we got. We were just blessed and thankful for what we got last time. 50 of us on next year's. Hello, it's Bolt. How are you, Bolt? It's good to see you, buddy. I got, you know, I'm actually wondering, can you YouTube for me? Okay. Can you just hold this, because I want to be able to ask Bolt a really quick. Okay. I was hoping Bolt could show me. Can you show me how to do a super bark? Can we do a super bark? I might not be able to do it, but how would, if I was going to plan it, how would I stand for my super bark? You got to do 1 foot out. Gotcha. So looking forward to it. Thank you so very much. And I'm gonna can I get one more selfie? Here, I'm gonna do this real quick because I gotta share this with our friends later. Hang on, let me turn this around. And it's Super Bowl.
That is awesome. Thank you, buddy. Good to see you.
Alrighty, thank
you so much.
Yes, of course. My next party, come on right ahead.
I got to do a super bark with Walt. That was so amazing. We got Rafiki, we've got Tigger. There's Rafiki over here. We've got Hook. We've even got the penguin over here from Mary Poppins. These character sightings are really cool. One of two spaces you can find them here in Epcot. A lot of characters over here. What do you think, JP? Shoshana, have you not watched Bolt before? It's got some great things in it. If you've never seen Bolt before, go watch Bolt. Learn about the super bark. You need to learn also about what it means to be redonkulous. Completely redonkulous.
That's the first, like,
redonkulous. That's just redonkulous.
I meet up with you, and the first thing I hear is that's what they need to learn what it means to be redonkulous without any context.
Redonkulous, completely redonkulous. And then of course I just forgot the hamster's name. Do you remember the hamster's name? Somebody can help me out.
I know who you're talking about. His Bolt's there.
He's in the ball. He's in the hamster ball the whole time.
He has some kind of like superhero persona, so like I can't think of nothing.
So, oh no, we didn't get to see it. It froze. Oh, I knew the signal back there was bad.
Uh-oh.
Ha ha ha.
No.
No. I got a selfie though.
I mean, I guess you could share that later.
There it is. Thank you, Betty. It's Rhino.
Rhino, there.
Rhino. Oh, it's Rhino. The cool story about Rhino is Rhino's voice actor was not a professional voice actor.
Really?
He's actually somebody on their staff who, when they were trying to figure out the character development, he provided what he thought would be the perfect Rhino voice, and they liked it so much that they hired him on to do it.
Wow.
How cool would that be?
That'd be amazing.
Rarely ever do we get to see Bolts. That was cool.
Penguin is also very fine. He's here and there. He doesn't really have a profound spot, but when they do those kind of like tests, like character tests, he's usually among the cast.
It's fun to dance with the penguin. He has a very particular dance move.
Do you think?
Not very often. Oh, I'm sorry, you weren't finished.
No, I was going into new topic.
No, go ahead.
Do you think that the poll will be in your favor and you'll be able to get Seared Scouts by the end of this festival?
Do you think we're going to be able to get to all the food by the end of this festival?
Do you think you'll get this specific one to our left?
Northern Bloom. I don't know. Would you guys think that, has there ever been Northern Bloom on the poll yet? I don't know if we'll get to it or not. Maybe we'll have to do, like we have a super bark, maybe one day we'll do a super poll. And we'll do more than one. We could do that.
That would just even make it more comebacks, because now like, you have to balance the options. Like, you have to like pair every very good popular option with like an option that's less likely to be chosen.
So once I'm gonna real quick, I'm gonna stop. Since we went back into that section, it's always been problematic back there. Is everybody able to see us okay? Can you hear us okay? Do I need to do a reset of any kind?
How many frames does my hand have?
How many fingers is Owen holding up?
Are
you tired yet?
I mean, that's my secret. I'm always tired, but
yeah, you are always tired.
I think not to the point where.
Oh, I'm watching it. I'm watching the stream here. Come back here. Come back here. We're watching because I've got my stream up behind us. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, just pull up me rotating my hand.
No, I want to see about both.
Oh.
Want to see how Bolt showed up. That's me coming out. There's Bolt. I got the selfie. He's showing me how to do the super park. All right, I got something I can get out of that. I get to see Bolt a little bit. Welcome in, guys. By the way, I'm going to put Floaty back on. Floaty is the 5-pounder battery that we use to keep everything charged and going. So, do you still need some water?
Yeah.
Water stations right over here. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Water stations right over here to my left. I didn't see the little guy who was right there beside me. Hello, Tyler. You have a good question? I have a good answer. I don't know if it like matches your question, but it's a really good answer. Throw it in there.
So if you guys
Hello, Pickles. Tyler, what's the best festival in Epcot? Ooh, that's a tough one. Festival of the Arts is fun. It's very creative. It's very short. 6 weeks and it's over. So it's a lot harder for people to go to. Flower and Garden is good, but it's also when we're first getting into the hot weather again. So for some of us, it's going to get rough as we get into like full-on weather again. But some great food. Some people like the Food and Wine Festival. They like the menus a little bit better. They're a lot more savory. And a lot more things from around the world. And then Festival of the Holidays, again, very short like Festival of the Arts. And a lot more of a niche. So I don't know, I think my favorite, I do like Festival of the Arts, but it's a really short one.
There's also a Festival of the Holidays.
Owen's biased. He likes the fondue.
Fondue and the New Year's noodles in Japan.
Apparently,
I would say it's my favorite festival, but I think that's the only festival where I have like items carved out as must-haves compared to the other three.
Apparently now you're only allowed to drink the water, not breathe it. So I did that wrong. Ready? Pickle says the art one for you. I do love the Disney art. Not that, you know, we can always buy it.
Cool. I think like as time's gone on, we're adding in like new daffodils over time. That is so
Or have they just been taking the yellow ones and making them into the white ones? Sorry, I'm still choking on my water.
Like I remember
That's
coming here.
Funny, Nick, when you mentioned that, when we walked by the belly dancer, there were two teenage boys. If you go back and watch it, I don't know if they were on the stream visible, but they were walking past each other, and the older brother reached over and gently turned his little brother's head to the left. He's like, you don't need to see that.
You're good.
I know that Darkwing Duck one was pretty cool. I regret not getting the gummy bears one myself, Michelle.
I remember coming here first day, there was nothing popping up out of this grass. All of this was at the same level. So the fact that they've been adding in like stuff here and there is so cool. That is such a nice touch. You won't be able to
Gino, how are you? Question
able
unrelated. We like unrelated questions.
Shoot.
Go ahead. AV99 also has a question. I love it when you guys have questions. How are the crowd in Epcot during Disney Run Springtime Surprise Weekend? Any of your Run Disney weekends are going to be crowded. just because so many people come for the races. You're going to have a harder time finding rooms availability. So expect some larger crowds, especially later on in the weekend. Friday, maybe not as much because not all the runners will be there for the 5K. They will show up for the 10K and the half marathon though. If you notice they have lights underneath them, Owen, they're illuminated.
Yeah, there are some that are actual lights. You can see the solar panels.
Yep. When will the construction walls come down in Epcot? Very good question. Answer. You want to fill in the answer?
Coming this food and wine. It's either this April or this food and wine.
I think well, we just got the answers last week. It's kind of a the walls are coming down, and we're gonna start getting ready for the summer. I think, is it June 10th?
Okay, so it's kind of in between.
June 10th, I believe, is our date. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. I was on a cruise ship, having lots of fun, and not 100%. I was not in 100% Disney mode at the moment, but June 10th.
Yeah. Okay, so I didn't know about that previous as well. There was a lot of news that was dropped while we were on that ship, or like prepping to get on that ship.
Why haven't we talked about the hair tie thing on Everest? It's a sore point for me, Gino. Some of those hair ties were mine at one point, and then they cleared them away, and I felt like I've lost all connections to my hair at that point. Oh, you're talking about the fact that over on the top, at the very, very top of Expedition Everest, it's very common, and it has been for years, for people to pull off their hair ties and throw them off to the side, and they're scattered all over the place, ever so much so that Disney every so often has to send cast members up there to start cleaning them off, because they get a little too much. So Tyler, what's the cheapest hotel to stay at on Disney property? Are going to be your value hotels. It's going to be your all-star music, all-star sports, and all-star movies, music, and sports. All that time, the monorail waits till I get in front of it, and then it comes behind me and sneaks away. Your all-stars are going to be your most value budget. I do recommend, though, guys, that if you're looking, I don't want you to only stick with the all-stars. Oftentimes, Pop Century, if you're looking for a more of a value budget, the rooms at Pop Century are oftentimes not that much more, and they're so much closer, being the fact that you can actually get to Epcot and Hollywood Studios from your hotel rooms with the Skyliner and not have to get on a bus at all. So seriously, if you guys are looking for some options when it comes to, you know what, I'm ready to come to Disney, I need to find the right hotel, let us help you guys book them, let us help you guys take care of them, and guess what, there is no cost whatsoever for us to help you. This is how much Susan will charge you to book your hotel and help you answer questions and make sure you're in the right spot. How is that? How is it that how do we make our money? How do we make money if we don't charge anything?
Oh, there's, when you book anything, any type of ticket or hotel stay, there's already a fee in there. That if there's a travel agent that's helped you with that, that fee comes back to us.
So you're already paying for a travel agent every time you book a trip to Disney, to Universal, to a cruise, to a beaches, a Sandals resort, any of those. They build in cost to pay for a travel agent to help you. If you don't use one, they keep the money and they're like, woohoo! But if you use an agent and you have somebody to help you out, you pay the same price, but you actually have somebody who's on your team. We don't represent the companies, we represent you guys as our clients. So reach out, send us an email, susanedwardstravelmission.net. Let us help you guys book your next vacation, your next cruise, your next whatever, your next group organization trip, something like that. Just like the school group we just met. You got a school group that wants to come through, we can help you guys with that. And you don't have to pay anything extra to have somebody to help you through the little details, the fine little details. So and you help us in our small business. We do what we do every day, and we both benefit. It's a win-win.
Hey, come over here where I'm standing. I can stand right here.
Yeah.
Look down there. Is that not a Mickey on that leaf? That brown spot right there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Which leaf? Are you finding hidden Mickeys on the leaves? Yeah, that's a Mickey. It's not intentional, you just see it. You want me to show everybody? You know how hard it's going to be for me to zoom into that and find it?
We can do it.
I'm going to let you. Here is it. Where is the Mickey? Oh, look at Owen's finding Mickeys on plants out in the middle of the flower beds.
Can you help?
I'm gonna let you do it. It's too dark for me to see. No, it's not the light. It's it's an iPhone. It says, "Hey, it's dark. Let me make your screen darker." That right there, isn't that it? That?
Yep, right there. Right center screen. Right there.
That's your hidden Mickey. Center of the screen.
Yep.
What do you guys think? Are you gonna give it to Owen, or is he just seeing things? Is he dehydrated? Does he need a drink? What's funny is about this time last year, we were over in Animal Kingdom, guys, and Owen found in the shrubs a leaf that had a Mickey. Perfect size, big circle, too small, right in their exact same spots they should be. And it was in the middle of nowhere, so it wasn't like somebody walked over and did it. But he found this space. That is really cool. I took a picture of it, took a video of it, put it on social media. I got so many responses going, okay, what? You know you just did that, right? You just made that, right? They're like, I just walked over and I made a hole in the leaf and took a picture of it and pretend like I found it.
Is a clear response.
Well, I mean, you got to give it to them. A lot of things like that in social media are staged. It's, you know, it's people like, oh my gosh, look, I'm going to pour this bucket of water on my wife. She has no idea I'm hiding behind the door. Here she comes. Oh, I scared her. I'm so glad my invisible friend videoed the whole thing from the center of the kitchen. So, you know, so much stuff is fake. And Owen did actually find a Mickey just like that last year in Animal Kingdom. I took a picture of it, took a video of it, put it on social media, and people are like, ah, that's so fake. Cannot believe you expect us to believe that. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, it's not like I'm getting a Pulitzer Prize or something for it. I'm just showing you what my son found. It's kind of cool. Tiki Man says, that counts. Cricket Girl says, need a treat for finding that one. All right, Owen, you get a ride home. You don't have to walk home today.
You don't have to walk home today.
You don't have to walk. You don't have to bum a ride. No, putting out the thumb on the way home today. You gonna give it to Owen? I say, that was a good one. He has some good eyes there. Anthony, Royal Pacific Standard or Dockside 2 bedroom suite? All right. Royal Pacific's a lot closer. You don't have to get on a bus or a tram to get to Universal. I like it because you can walk over. You don't even have to get on a boat, but you can if you want to. It is the deluxe, and you have Universal Express. Those are the pluses, Anthony. But Dockside, it's a value hotel, okay? But it is also a lot of room in a 2-bedroom. Very clean, very affordable, and you're gonna love the space. I actually prefer Dockside over Surfside, but you're not gonna get the Universal Express. So I think it comes down to really and truly, do you want the closer access where you can walk over? And do you want the Universal Express pass? Chris Pierce, Riviera Beach Club, Poly or Boulder Ridge. Pick 2 when shopping for DVC. I love Poly. I'm biased on Poly, so it's kind of hard to choose when I'm having that into the mix. Boulder Ridge is nicer. It's away from the parks. You're going to have a lot more space at Boulder Ridge, and you have a lot more quiet, you know, areas.
Boulder Ridge will take longer to get there.
Yeah, it's going to have a lot more travel back and forth from Boulder Ridge. Riviera, right there on the Skyliner. A nice hotel, great dining options, and lots to choose from. If you get in the tower room, you'll save a lot of DVC points, but it's small. And I don't know if I had to choose 2, but I include the Beach Club. Beach Club's really nice, hard to get into because it's right there at the International Gateway. I don't know, between those, I probably would go Poly or Beach Club. Most as I stayed at Dockside and Universal was nice because there was a little kitchenette and the pool. The pool was really cool. Cabana Bay is also really nice. They have 2 pools. They have like a quieter pool, and then they have the big pool. And they also have a lazy river at Cabana Bay. You know what? I need something else to drink. Let's go get one more thing at Club Cool. Tyler, what's your go-to souvenir while at Disney World?
Ooh, that's a...
You know, it normally is always going to be the popcorn buckets because, you know, I'm a sucker for those big old pieces of plastic that never the world to ever have another piece of popcorn in it ever. But, you know, after that, I'm a big fan of getting myself a nice shirt. Why? It's more practical. Popcorn buckets are going to sit on the shelf and never will go anywhere until you move. But get yourself a nice polo or something you can wear. And at least the saying that, you know, you're not spending it on something that's going to collect dust and you can wear it. So I like a good piece of apparel. Anthony, the Unlimited Express for a 2-day, 2-part for 4 people, $1,400. But the Dockside still comes out less than Royal with them included. Really? That's shocking. I know, Anthony, I would say let us see if we can double check that for you. I love these zippers. I love these zippers. The purple one's really cool. You need not coming loose. There you go. Got one. You're not gonna do Beverly. Enjoy. They're selling the Animal Kingdom puppets in Club Cool.
Specifically the polar bear.
Because they're the polar bear. Smart. Somebody thought outside the box on that one, Owen. Hey, maybe someone's going to think it's a Coca-Cola bear. So instead of $25, it's 40% off. So it'd be $15 before any additional discount.
I don't think so.
Well, Tyler, when you say what's the best ride, I would say what my favorite ride is. Guardians of the Galaxy to me is my favorite at Epcot. Magic Kingdom. A little tougher. I wouldn't even say it's Tron. I mean, Tron's fun, but something tells me when Tiana opens up this summer, which, can we talk about that a little bit later? When Tron opens up, or when Tiana's opens up this summer, I think that one may take it for me because I love Splash Mountain as a ride.
Especially when they're adding all these new animatronics and any other
new characters,
new effects.
Rufus. So also, over at Animal Kingdom, Flight of Passage is probably my favorite ride, but I do love the Kilimanjaro Safari. And at Hollywood Studios, Rise of the Resistance is the best. It's really good. So I gotta bring this up. I want you guys to tell me if I just went off my rocker on this one. Hang on. I'm gonna pull up something from Disney Parks blog yesterday. Disney Parks blog. No, I spelled it blue. I'm sorry, but I knew what I was talking about.
I know you. You want Disney.
It's thinking. Dumb Wi-Fi. All right. New merch, Disney Cruise Line. That's not what I want to talk about. I want to talk about new characters. New characters at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Can I just, you know, I'm always looking for stuff like this, right? Anybody know when Tiana's is going to open? Anybody got any clue when Tiana's? And we know summer. It's going to open up summer, right?
Did they announce the exact date as well? Did they announce the exact date as well?
Boy, the Wi-Fi today is not opening up. It's thinking, but I wanted to show you guys something. I was looking at them yesterday and I'm like, You know when you're looking at something like, things that make you go, They showed all these critters. Look at all the new critters. We got a whole new cast of critters, guys. Aren't they cute? Aren't they adorable? Look, you got this little dude here by Hylia. He's a beaver, right? You got Rufus, the turtle. Owen likes turtles. You got Apollo. He's a trash panda. You've got Timoleon. I guess he's like a otter. Bo. He plays squash. And look at cute, it's Gritty. She plays a license plate. Like a wash basin.
Hold on.
A wash. What?
Gritty?
Gritty is
Gritty.
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 What?
Nothing. I'm not gonna say anything.
You're not gonna say it? That was not what I wanted to have happen. Hang on, I have to do something so I can do this. I want to lock it. Lock it.
These characters seem like familiar characters. Yeah, very much so.
No, it's not Bear Rabbit. But I want you guys.
It's not Bear Rabbit. No.
I want you to notice Gritty. You see Gritty right there? What is Gritty playing?
Wait, what are the numbers on that?
You see LA 23? Well, that's the last ride for Splash Mountain was in 2023, right? What are the other numbers? 52872. Anybody have any clue when they might start cast member previews of Tiana's Bayou Adventure? Because, you know, they're going to start doing cast member previews before they do anybody else's. And I wonder when they're going to start opening it up for everybody to ride. Maybe sometime this summer? Would it be really crazy that if the cast members got to start riding for cast member previews starting May 28th? When is May 28th? You know? Let's look it up. May 28th. Oh, look, it's the day after Memorial Day. That would be a really good day for cast members to start riding Tianas for testing, don't you think? I think it would be a great day. And wouldn't it be really cool if they opened up Tiana's Bayou Adventure on July 2nd?
Oh, you're reading like two different sets of like I was reading like trying to put all like 5 numbers together.
May 28th, July 2nd.
That could be it. I mean, it's a conspiracy theory more than anything, but it's still cannot.
It doesn't mean anything. It's just a license plate. It's just a license plate, guys. It means nothing. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And on the comment that someone said the characters were similar. I mean, in style to like past characters, not necessarily Splash Mountain. Like,
but it's funny how all the characters here in America are so similar to other characters from America when it comes to water creatures and stuff like that.
I mean, the what's the name of the new raccoon?
Apollo.
Apollo looks very similar to.
Kerrigan goes, I like this theory. All I'm saying. Also, I'm saying that right now, we're at 29,596. We need 4 more people to hit that subscribe button here today. I can't give you a lot of information. I can't tell you one way or another if those license plate mean anything. They may just be numbers. I would love it though if our numbers today, 29,600. We just need 4 more people to subscribe today. It's just a theory. About as, you know, just my 2 cents worth. We'll go back and watch this stream later on and go, I thought I heard a guy talk about that. I thought I heard about that.
And when it comes out and people say, oh, I knew that, then you actually have evidence.
Chevy says like May 28, 1972. Watergate? Oh. Just a theory, guys. Just playing around with some numbers. Doesn't mean anything. Sean says, no, we're going to Disney the week before the 2nd. They could do a soft opening.
Yeah, there have been a lot of soft openings in the past. In fact, when Toy Story Land, before it opened, there was actually a soft opening. And me and Dad actually got to check out the entire area before it like officially opens in public.
So Vanessa, that license plate is on the Disney Parks blog article that came out earlier this week showing the 6 new characters that are going to be in Tiana's Bayou Adventure, so DisneyParksBlog.com. And if you think all these other big Disney websites have these informants and they get all some really great inside information, the majority of them just get it from Disney Parks blog. But it's something around me. It's possible. It is possible. When is the new show opening up in Epcot? What new show? Oh, you're talking about the Encanto. The Encanto. I think it's June 10th. I think it's coming in June. Yeah, June 10th. So, oh, we're at the 29,599. We only need one more. One more. Who's going to be 29.6? I need one more. I've been dying to use this graphic since Monday. I just need one more person to subscribe.
Just one. Singular.
For Michelle. For Michelle. I need one more person.
One dude. One fellow.
It doesn't have to be a dude. It can be a dudette.
One doodad.
Doodad? No, I don't want a doodad.
One sprunklo.
Now he's just making stuff up.
Skivity.
We need one more just for Michelle Nichols. Come on.
There we go.
You got it. You guys did it. 29,600. I have been dying to use this since Sunday, Michelle. I hope it works. I hope it works after all that. It didn't work.
No. No. You're kidding.
It didn't work.
No.
The graphic, the transparency's gone. Congratulations, guys, on 29,600 Magic Crew members. And it didn't work after all that. Look at Michelle, ready to celebrate with everybody. That is awesome.
As a reward for hitting the goal, we have anyone who's watching us at night, immediately got blinded.
I can't get it to pop up. Well, at least we got it up there. There's Michelle with Alejandro from the Happenings crew. And it was supposed to be transparent and it didn't work. But still, congratulations, guys. I'll have to fix it. We'll use it tomorrow at Universal, Michelle, to let everybody know. So, congratulations, crew, on 29,600, 400 away from 30,000. So, you guys are awesome. Thank you for everybody who subscribed. Let's go hit the creation shop. And then see if Owen can find us at least maybe one more ride to get on to before we close on out for today. Thank you.
Journey to Imagination is 15. Visit the Land is 15. Spaceship Earth is 15.
Let's go hit Finding the Seas with Nemo. They didn't go, huh? They didn't, huh? You gotta, huh? They're gonna stop every time. I think it would catch them off guard if everybody hawed at the very beginning. Let's go get a couple of rides in now that it's kind of calmed down a little bit and the lines have come down a bit.
Earlier today, we only had one ride that was like under like 30. Seems that everyone's kind of done their rides and are kind of like heading out into World Showcase. At least that's what it seems like it's happening. That's the forecast I'm getting.
Line for Pluto over here. So dark here today too. Lots of clouds.
No rain apparently.
Gonna get rain tomorrow, and then Friday's gonna look really great for Good Friday. Wow, Jill says with the 668 likes, we're really close to 700 too. Over here to my left is the Communicore building. You can see it's getting very, very close to being done. June is when it's going to open up. We're going to have character meet and greets. Mickey, Minnie, and the other characters will have a centralized place for indoor meet and greets again, as well as our new stage, which will feature a show from Encanto.
So I don't know if you wanted to try to get.
So if you guys are coming in June, you get to see the brand new building. Even if you're not coming in June, we're going to take you there, right? Vanessa's like, Remy is still 2 hours. Crazy today. Sean, at Universal Studios, do they offer a DOS Pass option? Yes, they do, Sean, but it's a little different. And it does require a little bit more of a process. There is a organization that they want you to get in touch with. And yes, they do have that option that allows you to avoid staying in long lines. Andrew says my Kermit's pie has been ordered. Strawberry style. Awesome, Andrew. You have to let us know how it is when it comes tomorrow. And when it shows up tomorrow, you have to tell everybody that it's mine, 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 mine.
Maybe we should. One day we get order a pie just for the heck of it. Just say we did it.
Have it delivered to Epcot.
Have it delivered to Epcot. Wow.
We just eat it here and there. Mine? Yeah, they're gonna have a drone show over at Disney Springs for the summertime.
Oh, they're bringing it back?
Yep. All right, Betty, watch where you're stepping. It's so dark in here. It's not as easy. Cool. I swear this is one of the darkest queues in all of Disney. It takes my eyes way too long to adjust. The darkest queue in the world! They should put words in Braille along the handrail so you can make sure you're going the right way. We're mile 12 today. Well, that's just swell. Oh my gosh, Gallery Man says, what if you have transition lenses? You go from the darkest to this bright, 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 bright. Bright, 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 bright. Just keep swimming, 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 swimming.
Welcome.
Anyone younger than 7 does have to ride with an adult, so please have your riding buddies ready before you.
I have a riding buddy. Owen's my riding buddy. Owen keeps me from getting scared. The big shark scare me.
I feel like we're a really great match because either you're scatterbrained and I'm trying to help you, or I'm scatterbrained and you're trying to help me.
If I get too scared, he just kicks me in the shin and I'm all better.
Dad.
That's a good line.
Huh?
This was a good line.
Right this way, 2 or 3 per show.
Oh! All aboard. Owen always gets in first and takes up most of the room. You do. You always take up more of the bench than I do. You're shellfish. Welcome in, Steven.
take out the key.
Oh, don't worry. Just keep your eyes open for him all the way. Oh, let's go explore, explore. Let's go explore.
Hi, I'm Lori.
I am looking for my son.
I can help. Oh, Fabio!
It's Nemo.
Where?
I don't know where. That's why I'm trying to find.
My wait.
Nemo, where are you? Stop playing games.
I love games. I'm thinking of something big and bouncy that looks like a balloon.
Jellyfish.
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something pink, kind of balloony.
That's jellyfish.
You're good. And I'm thinking
Jellyfish. And the next one, jellyfish. Say something.
Hey, Santa Jaws. Can't catch me.
Swim away.
Peekaboo.
Watch out.
Like I'm scared now. Oh, what is me?
Come on, help me.
Neener, neener, neener.
Stop fooling around.
Owen, do you know where Elmo is? Owen's finding Elmo.
Why don't you drop by for a little bite? Oh, what I'd give for a little bite. Clownfish, where are you? Swim over and say good day, they're all little boys.
Check out the Bitty Marlin. Woohoo! Oh, okay, little dudes, get ready to rock!
And snow again.
It's Nemo! Look, Mr. Ray, here comes Nemo!
Something big and slow.
Totally, dude! So many creatures swimming around the sea. I'm Dory. In the big blue world, and all of them are out there for me.
That's what I'm afraid of.
In the big
I just looks like the dentist's office. Hey, open wide. Have you got any fillings, retainers, crowns? Oh, would I get to see a good root canal?
Welcome in, John and Christy. Welcome in, John and Christy. Just want to say hello to our dolphin.
Oh, here goes dolphins.
Thank you for joining the Magic Crew cast, John and Christy.
Stay there. I'll come back.
But we love Stitch. I'm Stitchy. Aloha, cousin. And we're getting prepared to have some new emojis added next week for April as well. Now tomorrow, guys, we're going to be back over at Universal Orlando Resort. Only 2 weeks left for our Mardi Gras. But King Gator is swimming with the rest of the fish. That's awesome, Amy. Your dad was Mr. Ray. Mr. Ray! They look like they're in suspended animation, Owen.
They're just chilling.
I know, they're not even really swimming.
They're drifting. Not the fish.
I don't think I've ever seen a fish swim that slow before.
You just gain momentum and they stop and they just like keep it slowly. I mean, if you look closely, they're slightly like moving their fins a bit, like here and there. Interesting.
Oh, one moved really fast. Oh, he's coming at us. He's coming at us. He's coming at us.
You're recording me. You're recording me. What are you doing? There's two of them over here. What are you doing?
You guys are officially loitering at this point.
That one's looking at you.
Do fish sleep with their eyes open?
I think.
Do fish have eyelids?
Or they're just sleeping.
Fish. Oh no, the fish streams have crossed. Fish. That's crazy. Hi.
Oh, dolphin win.
Mr. Ray! Wall Star, should we go see Little Joe as well? Little Joe's my favorite. Oh, these guys are still in school. Whoa! Hey Owen, can you do me a favor? Can you run around to the other side of the tank and let the guest over there using their flash know that if they turn their flash on, all they're going to see is the glass? Luckily we have digital cameras these days. You didn't have to go and turn your film into Eckards and pay for it. So wait, are these fish to scale?
Sea turtles have fins and flags when they swim.
Those fish over there from a student exchange program. They're all from Finland. Oh, and I'm not finished yet.
There's the shark. The far side. Did you see it? That's a tiger. I understand.
Oh, John and Chrissy having to wait for it to be developed. I still remember back in the day where you didn't even have 1 hour development. You had to drop it off and they'd tell you how many days it would be until you could come back and pick them up. Because they had to send them off somewhere. That's how old I am, so. That ray is coming straight at us, guys. I remember the day that Eckards started making a new policy where if you didn't like the photo, you didn't have to pay for it. So we would just take all the photos we wanted to, and then we'd go through like baseball cards. Need it, got it, need it, want it, need it, got it, need it, got it, got it, need it, got it, need it, got it, need it.
Do you see the turtle?
Hey.
There's a baby shark there
Sharks. Look at the sharks. We got sharks on the floor.
Alright, let's go downstairs. We have to go back. What time's it?
3:45. It took us like 15-20 minutes to get here.
Oh, the big guy.
Big guy, big boy.
It's like, all right. If this was like Dora the Explorer, there's a stingray here. Can you find the stingray?
It's just chilling.
Where is the stingray?
Right now. In this zone. Completely unbothered.
All right, where's Lori? Lori loves the magic. Did she come over and see the stingrays? That's right, Paula. Fish are friends. I don't even know if Eckards is still around, right? I don't remember. We were allowed to buy like 5 things at Eckerd's. Everything else was so overpriced. You didn't do it unless you had to.
Right there.
Maybe it was just readjusting himself. Oh, look up. Look up now.
Oh,
Get into the window.
Can I stand up? Am I okay?
Yep.
Oh, sure.
Oh, there's 2. There's 3?
Oh my gosh, they're reproducing.
They're duplicating.
They got wet. They're, oh my gosh, no. There's 4 of them. There's 5 of them. Oh no, Owen, they're gremlins. Yeah, they're doing a, oh, they're all going for a dip. The fish are all upset. They're going, no, the humans are coming in. The humans are coming in. Anybody certified divers who would love to come and visit the fish in the tank?
That's so cool.
Okay, well, we're going to stay here.
How cold do you think that water is? Here's your hammerhead.
And they're coming back.
All right, let's jump out and make some space for some other people to look.
People are swimming. Oh.
Yeah, you can do it. So you got like chilling ray plus the divers are pretty cool.
Mr. Ray! You know, most times, John and Christy, people don't exactly like the idea of swimming with the fishes. You know, the last time I remember looking, I thought in my head it was somewhere around 150 to 200. I'm not exactly sure. I have to look it up. It's been a while. 2020 really messed up a lot of things for us. As far as having a lot of so many experiences come back is really cool.
So many fish.
Wait up for me, guys. I've got little fins. Jessica's like, if I was certified, I'd do that in a heartbeat.
Wait, where did he go?
You go over there, I said, no, you ain't there.
There should be 3. Look up there.
There he comes, Isaac. You're so pretty.
Hello explorers, welcome to the Z's with Me One Friends. You are standing in front of our main environment.
This area has 5.7 million gallons of water and is the home to over 2,000 animals. Joining those 2,000 animals
Welcome in, Daisy Bell Music.
are some divers in the water. The divers that are in those short wetsuits where you can see their arms and legs, those are guests just like you, but they are dive certified. They do have their certification to be participating in our guest program called Dive Quest. For more information on that experience, you can check out the Walt Disney World website to learn more. While these divers are in the water for about 40 minutes, they are going to be observing marine animals, but not disturbing them. This is the animals part, so they'll be
Let's go check on little Joe. So there are two manatees in here. One is little Joe, one is Lou. I think this is Lou here because Lou has the damaged fin. And Lou, I think, is the one who was hurt in a boating accident. There's little Joe in the back. Little Joe was orphaned and brought and raised here. There goes little Joe. Come on back, little Joe. Oh, we're getting some fresh. Salad bar is now open. Come on, little Joe. Come get some salad. Here it comes. Here's lettuce. Oh, they closed it back off. Good to see you today, Captain Good Guy. Lou here is about 2,100 pounds. And little Joe is about 1,800 pounds. So he's little. You can also see them in the tank down below. Hey Owen, do you know where Barbara is? Did you see Barbara? No? Barbara. Barbara Manatee, she is the one for me, sent from up above. She is the one I love. Captain Good Guy's on a break. It's a break. Needs a break. Definitely a break. Gotta get a break. Look at all of our divers over here, guys. Dive Quest is about a 40-minute experience. Certified divers can come in with Disney guides, swim in the living seas and observe the fish. And we here as guests sit here and observe them. A lot of bubbles. Now, I know that I 110% sound like a broken record, but the entire reason that Susan and I are talking so much about the 2025 Virgin Voyages group cruise that we're doing after the one we just finished last week is because the monthly promotions that they've had are going to expire today. Today is the last day of the buy one sailor, get the second sailor 60% off, plus up to $400 in bar tab and specialty drinks. The drink specials they have been doing, even to where we had some on our group cruise last week, they are going away for a bit. We know that for a fact. Virgin Voyages has told us that after today's promotions have discontinued, they are not going to be having free drink tabs like they have been in the past.
If you want bar tab, it's going to be...
You'll have to pay for it. You know, that's the way it works. You just, you know, it's how you do on every other cruise ship. You pay for it. But if you are on the edge, if you've been thinking about it, if you've been wanting to, today is the day to put your deposit down to get the best deal. Buy one sailor, get one 60% off, up to $400 in bar tab if you get a sea terrace or a bigger room. And we are still, I think Susan still has a few other promotional spots that we can extend to you guys that were given to us to share. We only had 10. As of yesterday, we only had 6 left. I don't know how many we have left now. It is a first come, first served as far as those are concerned. And if you contact us tomorrow, the buy one sailor get 60% off and up to $400 bar tab and drink specials is no longer going to be open or active. So it is a little bit of pressure. Very time sensitive. I agree with you, Amy. The food was okay. You really do it for the experience. Also, as a reminder, anyone who has booked any Virgin Voyages cruise, and it doesn't even have to be our group cruise. If you guys just want to go on a cruise later this summer or in the fall or later this year, 1st of 2025, and you don't, you know, like I'd love to go as a group, but I just want to go as an anniversary. We're going to celebrate an upcoming celebrate, you know, my children's graduation gift. Well, they're going to turn 18. They're going to be old enough to go on Virgin Voyages. We just want to do a graduation celebration cruise. We can still get you the same kind of sale. It doesn't have to be a group, but anybody who puts down a deposit for a cruise from Monday all the way through Easter Sunday we'll have your name entered into our beach towel prize pack giveaway. So every reservation will be put into a hat, so to speak. We'll choose one of those reservations next Monday, April 1st, to receive the beach towel prize pack. Owen, any chance of us getting on something else before we close out for today? We have a chance of maybe a Living with the Land, a Figment, Spaceship Earth, Spike.
Grand Fiesta 5, Susan Nemo Friends 10, Living with the Land 15, Turtle Talk 15, Spaceship Earth 20, Cheering to Imagination 30.
Still living with the land. Let's do it. Let's go at the land. A lot of people love.
There they are.
I love to be inside Living with the Land. It's very relaxing. Let's go do it. 15-minute wait's not bad. I don't know if you noticed though, and there was a squirrel going stroller to stroller in the stroller parking area outside of the Living Seas.
Oh sweet, a whole pack of lace.
Like, dude, Oreos. Score!
Oh, I grew over in Mexico one time. I swear like popped up and started thinking Oreos.
You know how to say in squirrel? Oh my gosh, dudes, I just found some Oreos. Come on over here and nom nom with me.
I remember the wall. Oh, okay.
They just got out of Awesome Planet. It's a sneak preview. Awesome Planet. Here we go. 2 minutes to the next show. I wish they'd let us stream it. It's like a commercial for Earth. Let Martians see it and they're all like, ah, it looks okay. I think I'm gonna wait for the real estate bubble to pop first. Put an offer on it then. Hello, Sam A. Hey, Naomi. How's it going? That doesn't look 15 minutes to me. Maybe 10. I'll take that any day. Good to see you, Naomi. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. It's going to rain on us here very soon, Owen. This might be our last attraction. Well, it's not going to rain on us in here. That would be weird. But, you know, outside we may get some rain here very soon. So this may be our last attraction. How's it going, Uncle Aardvark? Welcome to Epcot. Hey, did you guys know that Cake Toast and Samantha are coming with us next year? You know how much I'm having to pay them to headline the ship entertainment for next year? We're gonna get them up there with Dixie Crystals. No, that's squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak. That is the Oreos have sunk into my milk. That's close though. Another loose translation could be, as a matter of fact, I don't like thin crust pizza. So, Cake Toast, have you ever been hunting for werewolves? I'm just curious. I just wanted to know if you ever hunted for werewolves. Two. Thank you. On with us for Flower and Garden Festival. They have hidden some of our Epcot friends and characters inside the greenhouse. So as we go around, see if you can notice them, see if you can see them. All I know is that Heidi poked the werewolf. She got bit. I can't believe it though. The werewolves like dominated that game. Two. Thank you.
How many?
Now guys, as we're riding, I'm going to be turning my camera down dark so nobody behind me is distracted by the light of the camera. You guys continue to chat, have a good time. I'm going to keep quiet on my end, which is an amazing miracle in itself.
Feet and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video lights until we reach the end.
And if you guys have any questions for me, hold them to the end of the ride. If not, let the mods know. We have an amazing mod team here. Thank you, mods, for taking care of things when I need to turn the camera down dark for the sake of dark rides. So we'll see you guys at the greenhouse.
You guys want to ride?
You know, Michelle, you knew I was going to get you on here for your birthday, right?
Changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to you. One of those living systems is the rainforest. home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in terrestrial living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other forms of essential for our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm.
We're in Key West. There's Chip up there.
Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands of
Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times.
Did you realize that Professor Lockwood Von Drake was related directly to Scrooge McDuck? I did not know that. What's that?
Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet.
There's tentacles
Many
coming out of
things
the
like papaya, bananas,
flowers over
cacao,
here.
coffee and rice are well known around the world. These are just a few of the
Jellyfish.
edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking.
There's also sharks in the sand. Shark fins.
One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
Welcome in, Ball Josh. Happy Wednesday.
Look up on the top. You can see them on the top. Look on the top. All the green ones. Are those real? Yes.
Every time they yell this, they keep your hands inside the boat. I always think they're talking about me, but I never have my hands outside the boat, but I always get really self-conscious.
When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Yeah, they put the heads up in Europe.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
Snow White.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients.
There it
With
says
it, we can
Epcot.
produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
For your safety, please keep our hands on. We do not use that
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
All right, Owen, what's up?
Oh yeah, now it's
There's the red paint right there. They're painting the roses red. Painting the roses red. They're painting the roses red.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's a great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be with the land. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete.
All right, if you had to choose between being stuck on a boat and It's a Small World or being stuck right here listening to the last part of Living with the Land, which would you least like to be stuck on? It's a Small World or Living with the Land? And I need a bigger boat.
Please gather all your personal belongings, lowering the head and watch your step.
You know how much Quaharini likes that pan flute, right? It's a heavy door. I didn't get out fast enough, so I'll just hold it. Everybody out? Okay. I don't like releasing this door. It's heavy, and if you get a little one behind you, it can knock them off their feet.
If you have any questions on the plants, let us know. We'll be happy to answer.
When we come through, I always like to let everybody know what varieties you guys have. 'Cause if I don't stop, I'll get questions.
Exactly. So if you ever want to know the full variety, get here at like 10 in the morning.
Yeah, get here early. We always talk about it. Get the best selection when you get here in the morning.
Like the one redwood. That's usually more.
What's the most popular?
What's the most? It honestly changes. I mean, obviously everyone likes the redwood, but we usually only get about one a day.
Sometimes it's Venus flytrap.
So that's the more rare.
Yeah, redwood is the most rare one. Oh, popular lately has been roses. We have miniature roses.
Roses. Everybody's wanting to paint the roses red. So they've been.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, Venus flytrap's usually pretty popular. But like everyone loves banana.
I always love the Venus flytrap. To me, that's always, you know, the more exotic of them.
I mean, I think sundew is really cool. I think people just don't know what a sundew is.
So what is a sundew?
It's another type of carnivorous plant.
It's a carnivorous plant.
Yeah, so people only know like Venus flytraps as carnivorous plants, but sundew, it's another type of carnivorous plant.
It looks kind of like a Venus flytrap.
I'm going to pull it down this way. Show you guys.
This one wraps around the bug and then it can digest.
I've seen one of those before. It has like arms. It like gives it a death hug.
Yes, that's our sundew.
And it's got such a nice name to it, sundew.
Sundew, right? You think it's so sweet.
It's like la 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 la, and it turns into dum dum dum.
Exactly.
So there you go, guys. Look for the sundew. Keep small children and pets away. Keeps hands, arms, and feet inside the vehicle and away from the sundew at all times. That's awesome. Thank you for pointing that out. I'd never even noticed it before. So.
Most people just skip right over it. I'm like, it's so cool. Look at the sundew.
Like, forget the Venus flytrap. Awesome. Thank you guys so very much. Have a great afternoon.
Thank you. You as well.
All right, who's gonna get a sundew next time? Sounds like it should have like a catchy like soda pop like theme song to it. You know, sundew. I like to buy the world sundew and eat all the bugs around. I'm trying to keep the ones with the little ones together. All right, sundew. Remember that. Carnivorous! Hey, who's going to be number 700 on the likes today? Thank you guys so very much for everybody who comes in. I know it seems like such a weird thing. You know, you watch other people's vlogs or you see other gamers and they're like, make sure to hit thumbs up and subscribe, everybody. And it's like, but it is something that we as creators, we have to live by. So, I mean, that's not a, we're talking literally, we live by that. So it makes a huge difference. We appreciate every single person on our crew who comes in. And to think that at least 700 people have come in, watched with us and said, you know what, this was a good day. That means that makes a difference for us. So thank you so very much for everybody who's done that for us today. Oh, and I think we should do one last thing. Oh, pardon me. Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry. Trying to run down. I think we need to go see some flutterbys. Anybody want to go see a flutterby? For all those who support the channel, whether it's just simply a coming in and saying hello, leaving a comment, hitting a thumbs up, for those who support financially, for those who ninja watch with us on the daily, it is always our hope that someone can find us in the need for something positive, friendly, and they'll come away with a smile on their face from ear to ear. We appreciate you guys making that possible. Ooh, butterfly in the sky.
When you move a lot, it doesn't come.
Come here, Queen Mother. Glad you could join us today.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I feel had you. In my view, I mean two.
You got some coming out, Owen? Coming out of the chrysalis. He's about ready to fly. I wonder if it's weird for them to come out and go, oh wait, look, all my cousins, they're still not out yet. What you see? Oh, he's giving you the stare down, dude. He's about to break it down. Nope. This is too close. Too close. Dangerous butterflies. Oh my gosh, did you see that streamer? This poor kid, Owen, he was mauled by butterflies. It was terrible.
Just like that rabbit.
He tripped and fell, and all of the butterflies jumped on him and just started mauling him to death. It took about 85 hours, but finally somebody came to his rescue. One of the cast members showed up with a squirt bottle. Just in time. Welcome back in, Anthony.
Just a different kind of butterfly.
I'm kind of a monarch butterfly kind of person. They're larger, they're brighter. So Owen doesn't really know this. I mean, not like I did when I was a kid, but my mother always, even to this day, has always wanted to have flowers. Bright spring flowers and flower beds. Geraniums. And I'm trying to remember a few others that she'd always want to plant, and always would attract the butterflies. And butterflies were always something that were pretty prominent around my house growing up. Now, I never tried to catch them, but they would come around and keep our flower beds quite busy. And it was the large monarchs that were always like the one thing we'd always notice. And I remind people lots of times when they come into the channel that we always remind ourselves that even though they may not be in the chat, we have some amazing ninja watchers who are always with us here in spirit and oftentimes always watching. So I'm glad that you guys can help me to have some great distractions for those who are watching along with us on weekdays. Now, Julie P, they do not have a commercial nursery where you can buy plants. But, oh, yes, they do have a nursery. It is huge. I've seen it, I've been there, and it is amazing some of the stuff that they have back there. Not just flowers. Flying worms. Thank you, Julie B. Julie B is going to be at Universal tomorrow. So are we. Hope to see you there. Come over and say hello. Matter of fact, guys, if you haven't done so already, go look for our stream for tomorrow on YouTube. Mardi Gras is only until April 7th. We're gonna have another day at Universal tomorrow. I hope you guys can come join us. Find the stream tomorrow, give it a like, hit the notify button. Come spend some time tomorrow with us at Universal. Well, today, guys, we're gonna go ahead and close it up. Head on home before the rain comes down. Thank you so much to our entire crew for having some fun with us here today at Epcot. This is the first time you've joined us today. We're so thankful that you could come and be a part of the experience today. Don't leave without hitting the subscribe button. Main reason why, and I've done this before, I've been on YouTube, I found something really cool on a channel that I click with, they got great information, and guess what? I can leave it and I come back thinking, I remember their names. One final reminder, guys, if you're looking to grab one of those placeholders where we can get you additional sailor loot for our last day for the promotion, we have to call that in. Susan has to be in and on the phone with Virgin Voyages, which means it can't always be done to take advantage of the promotions over our travel agent portal. We do have to call them in, and when their offices are closed, so is the deal. So that doesn't mean you can't come with us next year, because we're going to have a whole year left for people to come on. We're just trying to get you guys the best deal possible. So do not delay. If you guys are interested, send an email. Do it right now so you don't forget. to Susan Edwards at travelmation.net. Join the over 30 Magic Crew who will be coming with us next year from May 14th to the 18th of 2025. Or if you just want to have your own Virgin Voyages cruise, today is the best day to get the promotion before it's over tomorrow, with what we also can give you with additional promotions here at Travelmation. So send an email again today. One more time, Susan Edwards at travelmation.net. You can still email us tomorrow. We just won't be as happy and smiley with some of the promotions expiring today. So thank you, Kwaharini, Asante Sana. Thank you guys so very much from all the crew, the Magic Crew cast, the people who are in green here, the people who have said, we want to support the channel, we want to be in green. Hit the join button. It's $3.99 a month, less than $1 a week. And it makes a huge difference to how we do things. And we appreciate you guys in green. To our patrons over on patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic. It's always so much fun to have you guys into the chat. And I hope that you guys can join the chat afterwards as well. And then finally, our moderators for always giving their time to look out for, talk with, and make sure that everyone gets a chance to be a part of the group. We thank you guys as well. Well, as we close out today, as always, we can help you with any travel, not just Disney World, not just Universal, not just cruising, but that's where our focus is. That's where our specialty is. But we can help with over 40 different vendors when it comes to major travel. Shoot an email, let us know if we can help you guys out, and we will never charge you any fees to help you book your trip. Thank you for letting us take care of our family by letting us take care of yours on your next vacation. Send us an email today. And as we close out, make sure to take care of the community you know of. Always share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. Whatever you do, even on the cloudy days, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have an amazing afternoon. Thank you guys so much for all that you guys do on a continual basis. We greatly appreciate what you guys do for us to keep the live streams going. And until tomorrow, when we take you guys to Universal, we'll see you in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one.